with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. The post pair form will be Murray and Sabonis. Levine is out there with Ellis, and it's DeRozan in at the small forward.
Well, don't forget to box out, because guards like Darius Garland very capable of those second chance points opportunities.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
There's a tenacity to Donovan Mitchell. Even with physical defense, this guy just finds a way to convert.
When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Levine. Pass to Sabonis. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist.
What you love is a big with the ability to score anywhere on the floor. Sabonis gets to work down inside.
Mobley the pass to Garland. Drives to the hoop. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Levine can't hit. Cavaliers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Kicks it out to Garland. Here the three-point line, it's Mitchell. Again, the Cavaliers score.
Well, Darius Garland showing good vision and making good decisions. Exactly what you need from your point guard.
Murray sets a screen for Levine. Into the lane, and then jammed down as he goes right over Evan Mobley.
Body control, flair for the dramatic, Levine in style.
The wide open look here for Garland. Misses the three. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Stolen by Mitchell. And now the fast break, Garland with the ball. And here's Strus for 3. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. DeRozan, and the dunk by DeRozan.
DeMar DeRozan, opportunistic right there, showing he can be a vertical threat.
The Kings have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. And Doris, the Cavs had a very successful 23-24 season. 47 wins and the number 4 seed in the East.
And Kevin winning a playoff series, their first one without LeBron James since 1993. Most of the players on the floor weren't even alive back then. Incredible to think of it in that context.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Domantas Sabonis set the longest double-double streak in over half a century last season with 61 straight double-doubles. He said, "It's awesome to be mentioned with the greats. It's my job as a big man to get rebounds and to finish. At the end of the day, you're just out there trying to win." Kevin?
Thank you, David. That double-double streak was a blast to watch. Historic in so many ways.
I'll tell you, Mitchell locked in on the defensive end. He's so good getting after it.
Strus kicks to Garland. Back to Strus. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Here's Mitchell. Second chance effort. Mobley with it. Now guarded by Murray. And it's sent back by Sabonis. Sabonis' screen on Garland. They double team Ellis. Murray the pass to Sabonis. Back to Murray. On the wing, Levine. Just 5 to shoot. Murray sets a screen for Ellis from downtown. Rebounded by Allen. For Cleveland, they've gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Levine for 3. Murray kicks to Levine. Back to Ellis. Outside, Levine. Good on the three-point shot. Levine's got his third bucket of the night.
Levine's form is pure. That three-point shot is pretty.
Levine against Mitchell. Kicks it out to Allen. Gets it off. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Cavaliers lead by 1. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And from what we've seen from the Cavaliers, what do you guys see?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
On the floor for Sacramento, Carter out there with Malik Monk. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Trey Lyons. And it's LaRavia in at the small forward position. Here's Monk. There's the drive. And then Monk with the dunk.
And Monk doesn't fool around when he's driving. He's got room to go up for the finish there, and he just lifts off with power.
Here's Jerome. Good, nice job down low. Jerome's got his first points of the night.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
And how about Monk there scanning the floor for the open teammate? That's how you develop a trust from your teammates.
Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
6 changes of the lead here.
Both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
A shot's good from Monk.
And you gotta love that three-point stroke of Monk. I mean, he's got such a high arcing shot there. It gives it a good chance to go in from deep.
Here's Jerome. It's hauled in by Lyles.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Monk outside. Out left to the wing. Takes a 3. The Cavaliers pull it in.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Shot on the wing, and he drops that one in. Hunter's got it all tied up now for Cleveland.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
For Cleveland, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6.
And the defense has to recognize this. Hunter is a legit threat to shoot off the catch.
Monk attacking, throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to go on Tristan Thompson.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Wade for 3, and another 3 for Cleveland.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Monk outside. Pass to LaRavia. Launches a 3. Off the mark, his first miss of the game, 1 for 2. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Merrill passes to Jerome. Here he goes. Carter pulls it in. Sacramento's gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Lyles no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Jerome, no good.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
And then Carter with the dunk.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's Jerome. Pass to Hunter. 56 seconds left now here in the second. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Yeah, I think the activity level that Tristan Thompson plays with on missed shots is something every NBA player can learn from.
Valanciunas passes to Laravia. Carter outside. To the wing right side. Monk outside. And then Monk with the jam.
And it's just easy to love the energy with which Monk plays. Whenever he's close to the rim, he is looking to make a statement.
Jerome passes to Mira. Wade a screen on Monk. To the paint. It's tipped. To the middle. Here's Carter. And then Carter with the jam. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Here's Jerome. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Cavaliers shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road. And that's another area where he is just a superb player, excellent at the free throw line.
Challenging the bigger defender, cutting him down to size with that one.
It is not an easy task trying to convert against length. Give him credit for taking on that challenge.
Malik Monk has been leading the charge for Sacramento. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. It's tough. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Really an incredible game from Malik Monk.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through two quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
At the forward spot, it's Strus and Mobley. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Levine against Mitchell. Mobley dishes to Mitchell. Over Levine. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. And it's 9 points for Donovan Mitchell. Ellis against Garland. Ellis outside. On the wing, Levine. Good, and the assist goes to Ellis. Levine's got the lead up to 5 now for the Kings. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
Ellis against Garland. Wide open look here for Murray. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter. Knows where to park himself and always ready to receive the pass.
Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. And again, it's Cleveland.
Well, you won't see that kind of shot fall very often. Thank your lucky stars.
In the corner, it's Levine. Beyond the arc. Mobley with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Here's Mitchell. DeRozan with the rebound. When it comes to the game's elite scorers, Doris, Donovan Mitchell is certainly on that list.
Kevin, there's no question about it. He's a proven playoff performer, a natural leader who doesn't mind a team leaning into his scoring ability. And the beauty is he can do it in a lot of different ways. You know, I like that mentality by Levine, taking it inside, mixing it up a little bit.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Jerome passes to Hunter. Wade outside. And the 3 off target. And Valanciunas has got the ball here for Sacramento. It's a 5-point game. Here's LaRavia, covered by Hunter. Levine's shot is off.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Jerome.
2 minutes.
Got it. Good job in the low post. Jerome's got 6.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Levine finds Valanciunas. Off target from outside. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Thompson passes to Hunter. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Levine. Oh!
Levine cooking right now, and if I'm the defense, I'm trying to make sure I knock him off balance.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Kings making a change here. Monk's checked in. Here's Jerome, defended by Carter. Count that one. The Sacramento lead has been cut to just 3 points on the basket from Jerome. On the wing, Monk. He's defended by Merrill. Out to the right wing. Here's LaRavia. Hits the 3-point bomb. LaRavia's got his second bucket.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Lyles sets a screen for Monk. Pass to Lyles. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. And that one is good. Valanciunas has got his first basket of the night.
Well, terrific instincts from Jonas Valanciunas on the interior. This guy has improved in the low post every year.
Here's Jerome. It's good. Jerome's got 6 in the quarter. Monk outside. Lyles sets a screen for Monk. Pass to Lyles. And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for the Sacramento Kings. He's been a major threat from 3-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. We've got... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. On the floor for Sacramento, Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Lyles. Then there's Carter. Then it's Malik Monk. And it's LaRavia in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Monk. Out to the right wing. Valanciunas with a screen on Mitchell. Clock at 6. The shot's good from Monk.
I tell you, Monk can fill it up in a hurry. Once he gets on fire, the D knows they're going to be in for a long night.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Kings leading now by 4. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Monk against Mitchell. Out to the wing. Miles with a wide open look. Off target with his three. Well, Cleveland shooting an efficient 53% from the field. Fires top of the key. Jerome, no good. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Moravia passes to Monk. Sinks the triple. Monk's got the lead up to 7 now for the Kings.
How about the quickness of that release by Monk? An experienced catch-and-shoot player who feels comfortable firing from deep.
Mitchell passes to Jerome. Shot from the wing, and he knocks down the jumper. Jerome's got 10 points here in the second half.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Here's Laravia, defended by Strus.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch that you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Mitchell against Monk. Pass to Wiles. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul.
The more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Boy, you love the footwork of Levine, the ability to shift pace, tough cover on the drive.
Mitchell outside. And there it is for him. Mitchell's got 4 this quarter.
Wow, Donovan Mitchell simply fearless when his team is in need.
Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Count that one. .137 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Mitchell kicks to Strus. Puts up a 3. Drills the three-pointer. Strus has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Levine wide open. They grab their own miss. On the wing, Levine launches it. That shot off.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Here's Mitchell. Pass to Allen. Cleveland moving it around. 6 to shoot. Here's Jerome. Another shot. He's off on that one. And here we go. Fast break. Levine's got it. And Levine with the slam.
Big shot with time winding down. Clutch move by Levine.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip. And there are guys who live for these moments. Donovan Mitchell in the house.
And here's Levine. And he lays it straight in. And the Kings lead by 6.
late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
So the first of three is good, and that brings them within 5. He makes the second free throw, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And no good on the third free throw. So he ends up going 2 of 3. So it's the Kings taking the W in a close one. They seem to... Thank you, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubats in at the center position, filling out the middle. Now here's Conley, 6 on the shot clock. Randall can't hit.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Pass to Dunn. Leonard outside. Now here's Dunn, guarded by Edwards. Dunn's shot is good.
And now the game is really starting to flow. We should be in for a good one.
Yeah, and it's important to get that first score quickly and establish your game.
Outside Edwards. There's the drive. Oh, my goodness!
What a dunk. Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. And Stan, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his heiress, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
And Minnesota with possession here, following the score by Los Angeles. Now here's Edwards. He's guarded closely. McDaniels finds Edwards. Misses a three. Allie LaForce had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. Allie, what do you have to say?
I talked with him about how he'll approach dealing with Kawhi Leonard on the floor, and coach told me there's no one way to go about slowing Kawhi. He does too many things. He continued, we'll vary our looks on him and try not to let him get in any offensive rhythm. Good idea, as we all know how deadly Kawhi is once he gets going. Brian?
And Allie, thanks.
Yeah, Conley is not an easy cover. He can be quick on his feet when he sees a lane to the basket.
Here's Harden, and then Harden with the jam.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. The kick out to Conley. Banked it in off the glass. Conley's got his second basket.
Yeah, a guy with Conley's consistency is trouble inside. Those high percentage looks are often effortless for him.
Harden uses the glass on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Edwards. And the shot goes down.
Well, look, it's tough to keep Edwards out of the lane and tough to stop him once he's in there.
Here's Leonard. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
It seemed like he changed his mind during the layup, tried to pull off another shot, and choked. I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Took the opportunity when he saw it.
Talk about a pure jumper. Leonard doesn't need a lot of space to rise up.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Randall. Back to Gobert. The kick out to Conley. 4 on the clock. For 3. The putback. Powell pulls it in. The Clippers trail. Leonard with the ball. And it's Gobert picking him up. Conley against Harden. Leonard for 3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Edwards looking for an opening. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, once Edwards saw his opening, it was game over. He delights in sticking it to you like this.
Here's Harden driving in, and then Harden with the jam.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
That one rocked this arena.
That's the kind of dunk right there that makes you think he's going to rip down the rim. Leonard for three. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow! Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Minnesota Timberwolves, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be right back. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, let's quickly break down the game, what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubats in at the center position.
Well, defensively, all eyes are on Edwards, and that creates opportunities for others.
And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. Leonard passes to Zubats. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Pass to Miller. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. And he drives in, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Come on, B.A. Emphatic slam from a player who does it better than most.
Oh, defense optional when the freight train is coming.
Well, if you give up that lane that easily, you got to expect he's going to attack the rim with some force.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubats. Batum comes in for Leonard. Coffey, he's checked in for Powell. And Ben Simmons subbed in for Dunn.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
For 3, DiVincenzo. The rebound by Eubanks. The Clippers lead by 3. Batum, the pass to Simmons. On the take, and it's Simmons slamming it home.
Oh my, Big Ben showing us how it's done.
Reed can't hit, and timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Stan, you coached so many rookies over the years. What are some key things you like to see from a player coming into the league?
Well, look, you've got to have the guy, Brian, that's ready to compete at that level and has to bring that every night. From there, it's just all about learning. There's going to be mistakes, but you want guys who can learn and improve at a consistent rate.
Is it true that defense is the fastest way into the coach's heart?
Well, it's certainly a way to gain confidence, that's for sure.
And Miller the bucket on the assist by DiVincenzo. Miller's got his second basket of the game. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Mills. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Dante DiVincenzo. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
They set the pick. It's Reed with a drive. Pass to Miller. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Simmons with it. Five on the clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And here's Mills from the arc. Miller pulls it in. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a 5-point game. DiVincenzo against Simmons. Miller outside. Pass to Ingles. Now here's Miller. He's covered closely, and they pick up 2. And now just a 3-point Clipper lead.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
1:05 left in the first half. DiVincenzo with the steal. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Here's Alexander Walker, and that one is hammered home.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
Eubanks, the pass to Mills. Batum outside. Just 4 to shoot. The shot no good. Nice D from Reed. The Timberwolves have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Back to DiVincenzo. Shoots over Mills. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Simmons, the pass to Mills. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. For 3, DiVincenzo. He drops it from range. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 2. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's Conley in at the point. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. And he lays it up and in. Conley's got 6.
Yeah, nice dish by Gobert. With his height, he can see over the whole defense.
And the basket by Leonard.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Conley passes to Gobert. Inside, Gobert puts it in.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
Here's Leonard. McDaniels with some nice D. The Timberwolves lead by 3. For 3, Conley. Offensive rebound. It's Edwards on the wing. Another shot. Getting it done inside. Edwards.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Harden surveying the D. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
Now here's Edwards. Defended by Dunn. Back to Gobert. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. 6 points for him.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Harden from outside. To the inside. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
Yeah, getting it done inside. Harden proves he's more than just a perimeter player.
Oh! Gobert hammers it home.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Done. And it's all from three-point range. Minnesota leading by 4. It's Edwards on the wing, defended by Harden. Not enough on that one as it misses. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Leonard passes to Powell. And yep, it's good.
And that was a good read from Leonard, noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
Here's Conley. Count the basket and the foul! James Harden picks one up.
And you have to love the focus. He gets hit, but converts it anyway.
And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. The free throw drops for Conley. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. And it didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
Back to Daniels. Randall deciding where to go with it. The rebound by Eubanks. Clippers trail by 5. Simmons, the pass to Mills. Here's Coffey. He's scoreless. Out to the right wing. Outside Simmons. And here's Mills for 3. Counted from distance.
The pass-first nature of Simmons. Fantastic job scanning the floor and finding the open teammate.
Randall outside, and Chris Finch has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. "56 seconds left in the third. DiVincenzo against Mills. Pass to DiVincenzo. 5 to shoot. Back to Miller. Reed. The rebound by Eubanks. Eubanks, he's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Mills. For the tie. Here's Coffey. Over Ingles. And it's Batum penetrating. That misses. Had a chance to tie it. Here's Alexander Walker. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
And that does it for the third quarter. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So, on the floor for the Clippers, we've got Amir Coffey, Nicholas Batum out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Patrick Mills, and it's Simmons in at the 2. Batum against Miller. There's the triple. Tries again. Outside Mills. Pass to Simmons. Here's the 3. They get it back. Here's Coffey. Let's go with a 3. And Patrick Mills hits from deep.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Miller on the wing. Back to Alexander Walker. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Miller can't get it to go. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. And an intentional foul right there for the Clippers. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Simmons is checked in for Miller. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. And Coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride, telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Out to Leonard to take the lead. Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Simmons against Edwards. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
Los Angeles has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Here's Harden. That one's true. And that's 9 for 12 for him now.
I love it. When Harden shoots, he commits. A little contact isn't going to upset his mechanics.
Leonard with the ball. Randall's in his pocket. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
McDaniels from long range. Minnesota again missing.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. For 3, Conley. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist. Randall's got 3 assists in the game.
And we're so used to seeing Conley as the facilitator, but tonight, his number is being called.
Here's Harden. And that one goes. Now 10 for 13 on the night.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Jacks up a 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Simmons against Edwards. Simmons with the bucket. And the Clippers lead by 4.
The paint is where Simmons excels at finding points. He knows how to own the inside.
Pass to Gobert. Back to Randall. Zubac with the steal. Here we go. Up the floor. Here's Powell. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Well, if you came here...
Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
People were worried that this was... game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That one falls for Powell. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter. Now here's Edwards. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them
in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
throw good, Edwards.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one, and Chris Finch has called timeout. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Good from Harden. And so Conley will bring it up for Minnesota. They trail by 7. Right side Edwards. And he buries it. And now they trail by just 4.
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
Pass to Harden. And he converts the layup.
Not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate, exactly when his team needs it.
Here's Edwards. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound.
regards, but everyone loves an underdog.
Yeah, let's not forget, this is the NBA. Anything can happen, and even lower-ranked teams are elite. We could still have a real contest on our hands tonight.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3 spot.
Levine with that high-arching shot from the corner.
Here's Dort. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
The finish, and Williams throws it down.
Good job getting the ball and completing that play.
And this is why turnovers give coaches and fans gray hairs.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. Pass to Holmgren. Williams with a clean look. That 3 off the mark. And Zoelis will bring it up for the Kings. Outside, Levine. Shoots over Dort. Rebound by Williams.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Dort misses. Hey, RJ, what about Keegan Murray? He made the immediate impact in the NBA as a rookie, setting a record for three-point shots made, and he has continued to build on it.
A bit of a surprise as the 4th overall pick in the 2020 draft. Murray was the right fit. Big part of Sacramento ending that 17-year playoff drought.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Levine for 3. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Ellis. Second chance shot, and that's 2 points on the layup.
One of the best passing bigs in the league. You can run your offense through Sabonis. He makes great decisions.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rejected by Murray. Holmgren wide open. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. And so it's Sabonis who brings up the ball for the Kings. They trail by 1. Levine dishes to Ellis. No good on the triple.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now here's Holmgren. Williams with the ball. Now guarded by DeRozan. Holmgren on the follow.
And how about the timing on that putback? Holmgren is someone you have to keep a body on.
DeRozan passes to Levine. Now here's Murray. Shot clock at 5. Outside DeRozan. Levine for 3. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. Levine's got 6.
How about the confidence that Levine has? Feels like he can take these shots whenever he wants.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Sacramento grabs the miss. On the wing, Levine, defended by Dort. Levine's shot is off. Oklahoma City's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Back to Williams. And it's Williams with the jam.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Levine against Dort. And a wide open look here for Ellis. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. No good with the triple. The Kings trailing. Pass to DeRozan and stolen by Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
An outstanding transition player. When Gilgeous-Alexander is on the attack, good luck trying to contain it.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. He's got 9.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Holmgren with a screen on Ellis. Ellis against Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. From about 16, again, the Thunder score.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Thunder out in front. They're up by 3. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Thunder.
Showing their energy so far, sprinting up and down the floor, getting out in transition and taking advantage.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3 spot. And here is Caruso. Following the three-pointer by Malik Monk. Back to Caruso. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Monk against Wallace for 3. Second shot opportunity. Williams with the block. Caruso finds Williams. Back to Caruso. Here's Joe, defended by Carter. Wallace right side. It's Joe on the wing, defended by Carter. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. The shot by Monk is no good. The Thunder with the lead. And RJ Malik Monk has evolved into an elite bench threat.
Has always had the game for that role. Letting him be that spark plug guy suits him perfectly. And when he's hot, he is as dangerous as anyone in this league.
The Kings have gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. From long range.
And just solid overall instincts offensively from Monk. He knows exactly when to pull up, especially when the D isn't in his jersey.
Joe with it, defended by Carter. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
Sacramento's gone 2 of 4 from 3-point range so far in the second quarter. Lyles with a wide open look. Offensive rebound. So the wing on the left. Here's LaRavia, defended by Caruso. The shot by Monk is no good. Thunder shooting at a decent 44% clip here. Wallace kicks to Williams. Out to Wallace. There's the triple, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Wallace has got the lead up to 4 now for the Thunder.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
With the drive and the dunk by Lyles.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Caruso, a screen on Valanciunas. Williams dishes to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Joe. puts up a deep three. Sacramento grabs the miss. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's LaRavia. And he overshot that one, missing. Thunder have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Williams passes to Williams. Carter against Caruso. And that one is hammered home.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. The free throw drops for Caruso. The Kings trail by 5. Carter, the pass to Lyles. To the inside. Here's Valanciunas.
And the 7-footer Valanciunas with the foul. A big who isn't just skilled, but also brings that toughness.
Sacramento shooting their first free throw of the game.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
Thunder have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Joe passes to Wallace. Up top, Joe. Monk defending. A wide open look here for Caruso. Traps in the tray. Caruso's got 8 points in the quarter.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
LaRavia passes to Monk. Right wing. Here's LaRavia. A three-pointer is right on target.
And how about Monk there scanning the floor for the open teammate? That's how you develop a trust from your teammates.
Here's Wallace and the jam by Wallace.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Over to the left wing. Sacramento moving it around. 27 seconds left to play here in the half. Here's LaRavia. And a miss there on the triple. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Williams passes to Caruso. And that one is off. Monk with some nice defense. Fires the 3. Kept alive. Valanciunas. And he uses the glass on the layup. Valanciunas has got 5 points so far.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well, cleaning it up and sending it right back.
A big-time effort for Alex Caruso, providing a lot of energy for the Thunder. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We come back right. The Kings trailing. We've got Lyles. Malik Monk out there with Carter. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Laravia in at the small forward position. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. And no good, had a chance to take the lead there. The Thunder shooting at 50% in a decent groove. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Monk against Dort. The shot by Monk is no good. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Dort passes to Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. And it goes down 2 points. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 6 now for Oklahoma City.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Now here is Carter. No scoring in this one. Monk, the pass to Laravia. Carter down low. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Laravia's got 1 3-pointer tonight in 4 tries. It's good. And now an 8-point Oklahoma City lead.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
And it's not everybody who needs hops to finish at the rim. Valanciunas just needs to be an arm's length of the bucket to throw it down.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. Here's Williams. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Williams has got 8 points.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
And Richard, you look back, Zach LaVine has been one of those microwave-type players. He can get hot in a blink of an eye.
Zach LaVine is one of those players that when he catches fire, there is nothing you can do about it. He can score from deep, multiple level score, and when he gets going, ooh, it could be a problem.
Here's LaVine after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Here's DeRozan. Nothing on the board. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Thunder going with the whole new group out there. From deep, Ellis. The Thunder pull it in.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Williams' shot is off. The Kings trail by 10. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Joe passes to Caruso. Back to Joe. Out to Wallace. 3-pointer. And the 3-ball is good. 8 points for him.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, we are seeing a new generation taking over the NBA. Commissioner Adam Silver says stars can be created much quicker these days. Sports is a meritocracy and talent gets rewarded. With a social media community in the billions for basketball and a global market for talent, new and different stars end up emerging. Kevin?
Which is always good for the game. Great to see. And David, a great report again from you. Thank you. Now here's Ellis. At the top of the key, Sabonis. LaVine for 3. Nailed from 3-point land. LaVine's got 12 in the game.
I'm going to tell you this. Defensively, you cannot let a streak shooter get a groove. And right now, Zach LaVine, he is on fire.
Murray against Williams. Pass to Caruso. Williams a screen. Caruso kicks to Williams. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And so Ellis will bring it up for the Kings. It's a 10-point game. Murray finds Ellis. No good on the 3.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Stolen by Levine. And here we go. Murray heading to the hoop. And then Murray with the jam.
Oh, Keegan Murray. Hopefully we'll be seeing that in the dunk contest one day.
The Thunder leading by 8. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the third. Joe passes to Williams. Back to Joe. Oklahoma City moving it around. And that one's good. Caruso.
It's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Levine inside the three-point line. Rebounded by Joe. Wallace outside. Puts up a deep three. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Thunder lead by 11. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That'll be his second foul of the game. Levine feeling it out a bit. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That's foul number 2 for him.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Outside, Levine shoots over Dort.
On defense, Dort has great instincts, helping him stay on top of the shooter.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Dort. Tipped away. And here is Holmgren. 6 to shoot. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Levine wide open. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And look, he's showing he's not all strength. Levine with a nice little pull-up.
Here's Holmgren. Here's Hartenstein. Williams has got space. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And so here is Oklahoma City. Sacramento making their last shot. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
Outside for Murray. Ellis outside. Back to Murray. The tray. Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
Levine for 3. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. DeRozan's got 3 assists now in this one. Stolen by Levine. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. They've led by as many as 14 points. Levine against Dort. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. Outside, Dort, and the call will be against Sabonis. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. And the call will be against Sabonis. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
On defense, Sacramento. They trail by 11. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Now here's Levine. Again, Levine missing. It's Dort on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Levine against Dort. And then Levine with the jam.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Ellis. Shot from the top of the key. And that one hits back iron. The Kings trail by 13. Levine with it. Dort covering. 1:05 left here in the fourth quarter. For three, Levine. Again, Levine missing.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Thunder.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Chet Holmgren.
You have to love the way that he was closing out on defensive trips. He would always body up, and it's why he ended with so many boards.
Now, here's Holmgren. Bounce pass from Williams. Lets the three fly. Hartenstein, great positioning on the putback.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
K-Sports, Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. And it's Strus in at the 3 spot.
Mitchell has everything, including that three-point shot.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. It's a 3-point game. The kick out to Simmons. Leonard for 3. Cavaliers with a rebound. From deep. And Cleveland another 3.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Harden, good.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, BA, it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too. Oh, guys, I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Back to Harden. Deflected! Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Mobley, no good. The Clippers have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Powell, it's good.
Norman Powell has a lot of strength, and that time he played to it.
The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Mitchell against Simmons. From deep, Strus. Ben Simmons grabs the board. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. And then Harden with the jam.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
Cleveland has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Mobley, a screen on Simmons.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean,
and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many.
There will be 2 minutes to review the last play.
Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw is good from Mitchell. He makes 1 of 2 that time. And despite his injury history, Kawhi still has the ability to take over games, Brent.
Yeah, does it feel, BA, that Kawhi sometimes is even more patient and more deliberate in the way he delivers in games? I think he's the type of talent that can slow himself and the game down at his will and still be a lockdown defender.
Now here's Mitchell. He has 6. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Going beyond mere stats, Mitchell breathes life into this offense. His energy lifts everyone around him.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here. Both free throws good from Mitchell. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 2. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Harden.
Kawhi's got that broad build and those long arms. It can be pretty easy for him to find those kind of shots.
Outside Mitchell. 1:49 left to play in the first quarter.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Back to Harden. Launches a 3. Oh, and another another three for the Clippers.
There's so many things that make Harden a dangerous offensive player, but that three-point shot, that's tops on the list.
Leonard against Mitchell. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
And now the Cavaliers on the break. Oh, he hammers it down in the face of Kawhi Leonard.
The fast break opportunity isn't wasted on Mitchell. His quickness is a big part of his success.
Simmons with the bucket. 59 seconds left to play in the first. Outside Strus. Off target with the three. Down low. Here's Leonard. And he banks in the layup. Leonard's gotten his second bucket.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Mitchell with the ball, and it's Leonard picking him up. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Over Zubats. Shot is good, off the back rim and in.
And that's easy pickings right there. Leave someone that wide open, and Mitchell's not going to miss them.
Leonard. Mobley with the block. Out of bounds, the Clippers will keep possession. .24 seconds left now in the first quarter. Zubats finds Powell. Back to Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Doesn't get any easier for Zubats. He'll take those anytime he gets it.
Mobley deciding where to go with it. From deep, Mitchell. Doesn't go that time. The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. Clippers ahead, up by 5. And the second quarter is... If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen from the Clippers?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
So much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Ben Simmons is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubats in at the 5. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second.
With a finesse from Harden there. That's great stuff.
Well, Brent, as you know, finding success in the NBA is largely dependent on the situation.
BA, you're hitting the nail on the head. You can't get frustrated as a player, especially a young one that comes into the league and doesn't have an opportunity right away to play. You've got to work on your skills, stay confident, and at some point when you get your opportunity, whether it's the team you're with or in a trade, you're going to have a chance to show that you belong in the league.
Strus with the bucket.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Harden against Garland. For 3, Powell. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
And how about Powell just coming back and taking on the challenge, answering the call.
Outside Mitchell. Over Leonard. And it's Mitchell, the miss.
Great defensive effort to lock down the paint.
Yeah, he cut off every angle and then got his body on him. That's a Warriors effort.
Mobley with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Mobley touched it last. Three-pointer, Harden. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers. The Cavaliers trail by 8. And no matter how many minutes he gets, Norm Powell is always ready to shoot, Brent.
Oh, man, B.A. Norman Powell has consistently been in that be-ready club off the bench. He can come in and score a bunch of points for his team and spark the offense. This guy has been aggressive from day one, and it doesn't matter where he is, he knows his role.
Leonard, good.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Garland scanning the floor to stop the run, and that's 2 points on the layup. Garland's got his first points of the game.
Well, Garland's able to work around the defense that time. Pretty agile from the small guard.
Pass to Zubats. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 5 assists in the game.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points. And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
And it's Simmons missing. Cavaliers trail by 10. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Cleveland again missing. The Clippers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Here's Coffey. Drops in the 3. Coffey's got his first 3 points of the game.
Have to get out on him. He'll burn you from there repeatedly.
Mitchell on the drive. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Chris Dunn.
And he's not shying away from the drive at all. Mitchell isn't afraid of the tough defense, and that tenacity gets him to the line.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Thompson, he's checked in for Allen. Wade comes in for Mobley. Hunter's checked in for Strus. And Jerome subbed in for Darius Garland. Merrill, he's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Number 5, Sam Merrill.
There's 1:47 left to play in the first half.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
We've seen scoring totals increasing, and fans might appreciate it, but NBA VP and head of basketball ops Joe Dumars said, quote, "I think what fans really want to see is incredible competition. The score is secondary to that. And guys, you talk about competing, Joe D brought it at both ends of the floor."
No doubt about that. Well said, Allie.
Give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
Jerome passes to Merrill. Shot clock at 6. Launches it. They grab their own miss. Here's Jerome. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
Thompson with a nice job finding the open man, creating for his teammate.
Eubanks, the pass to Mills. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Mills has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Here's Jerome, outside Hunter. And Cleveland another 3.
Looking for some friendly competition as Hunter responds with a three-pointer of his own.
Coffey into the lane. Lays it up and banks it in. Coffey's got 9 points in the quarter.
Well, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Wade. Jerome on the wing. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there. Team is pumped up.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
He took a head-on approach in the first half, going straight at the D and drawing fouls.
They're almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
On the court right now for Cleveland. Mitchell on the wing with Strus. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. And it's Garland in at the point.
But don't give a cerebral player like Leonard that kind of opening. He'll read that gap.
Mitchell into the lane. Oh, Mitchell looking like a wrecking ball.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Outside Strus. Going inside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Strus has got 8 points. The Clippers lead by 6. Leonard for 3. The rebound by Allen.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Strus the pass to Mobley. Off target from outside. And it's Powell with the ball for the Clippers. Leonard right side. Oh, the double clutch. Cavaliers with the rebound.
It seemed like he changed his mind during the layup, tried to pull off another shot, and choked.
Back to Mitchell from behind the arc. It's rebounded by Zubats. Zubats has got 6 rebounds here tonight. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, Simmons' size and strength make him a tough cover inside. The defense gets sloppy, and of course they foul him.
And both free throws good for Simmons. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Outside Mitchell. Oh, Donovan Mitchell, just electric.
And the fans love it. And Mitchell certainly seems to be enjoying himself on the offensive end.
Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Allen can't get it to go. Los Angeles leading by 8. Leonard for 3. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Here's Strus. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
I always wonder about those bigger guys, how much easier a read is like that, and Allen finds the open guy set up to shoot it.
Leonard can't get it to go.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Here's Mitchell. Mitchell at close range. Effortless.
He's such a strong guy. Donovan Mitchell plays bigger than his listed 6'1" height.
And so they foul intentionally. And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
The kick out to Simmons. Leonard for 3. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Leonard's got 5 points in the quarter. There's 1:47 left in the third quarter of the game. Now here's Merrill. Simmons defending. A shot by Merrill, no good.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Harden, the open look. The baseline J is off the mark.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
Hunter can't get it to go. The Clippers lead by 7. Here's Powell. Here's Leonard. Pass to Harden. Now Powell. 4-3. No luck on that one. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Clippers on D. 46 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Can't nail the jumper.
A wasted trip down the floor. That's not a good shot at all.
Yeah, see the coach? He's got that frown on his face. I think we know why. Not a high percentage look.
Takes a three. Batum pulls it in. Los Angeles has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. And here's Mills for three. Here's Coffey. Oh, and there's the whistle. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
At the line for your players.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
Officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The first free throw is good. Good on both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
15 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Here's Jerome. He's guarded by Mills. A deep three. Here's Thompson. And the layup falls.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound on the possession.
And so it's Los Angeles with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle that you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
First personal foul.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Nicholas Batum out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Patrick Mills. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Coffey in at the 3 slot. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Nice job by Patty getting to the inside there. He has such good quick feet. Tough to keep up with him.
Here's Mitchell. A strong move by Mitchell inside.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Garland against Mills. Driving inside. Here's Batum. Hits a three-pointer. And the Clippers lead by 9.
Batum getting the ball and just really relaxing on that, Jay.
Outside Garland. Pass to Strus. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Some changes for Los Angeles. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Outside Garland. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Zubats has got rebound number 8 now. Here's Simmons.
Oh, man.
Oh!
Oh, my. Big Ben showing us how it's done.
Mitchell against Leonard. And it's Mitchell. The miss. The Clippers lead by 10. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Kawhi slam! Wow!
And we love it when Kawhi takes it over into his own hands. What a special player.
Mitchell into the lane. And Mitchell with the slam.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Harden against Garland. Out to Leonard. Pass to Simmons. Leonard outside. And he can't get that one. Good D by Mobley. Left side Garland. He shoots. The Clippers grab the miss. Zubats has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Simmons. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Simmons has got 4 points now in the quarter.
You know Simmons can get physical when he has to, going right through the contact.
The three from Mitchell. Mitchell, bullseye from distance.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Leonard, left side, fires from deep. Ooh, he connects. His 7th basket. He's 7 of 15 now.
I mean, is there another guy in the league who knows when his team needs this kind of lift? Kawhi getting those 3 points right back.
Mitchell finds Mobley. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Harden. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Fast break, Cleveland. Offensive rebound. Outside Strus. Mobley, a screen on Powell. Just 5 on the clock. Second chance shot. From deep, Strus. Offensive board. Pass to Allen. Zubats with the steal. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
And this is a nice outburst on the scoring end for Kawhi. He's been looking for his shot and connecting each trip down.
Here's Mitchell. That one goes in. Mitchell's got 15 points here in the second half.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Clippers.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for James Harden.
Gotta respect the leadership he showed today. Made great reads and distributed the ball accordingly.
The effort level from Zubats is something that the coaching staff and obviously his teammates greatly appreciate. Night in and night out, he's giving you his all.
Right side, Mitchell. Mobley outside. Pass to Garland. Just 5 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Puts up a deep three. The shot that time not on target. So it's the Clippers winning this one. Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie.
The stars Clark out tonight in this one. Some big names on the floor.
Well, that's so much what the NBA is about. The best players in the world, and some of them are the elite of the elite. So you've got stars leading the way on both sides in this one. Can't wait for it to happen.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Conley and Edwards are the guards. McDaniels is out there with Randall, and it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Randall. Rudy Gobert missing his last shot. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Randall. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Williams with the ball. Conley picks him up. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Dort from the arc. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. Timberwolves have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. It's Edwards on the wing. He's defended by Hartenstein. Dort grabs the miss.
Not really the best decision. I mean, get the easy 2, the for sure 2. No need to make it fancy and special.
And you see, don't you, Clark, the steady progression year over year for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he's already an all-star since his 3rd season. With Edwards, the chance is there, if he continues to show the same improvement he's shown thus far, that he's going to be MVP caliber, and I dare say, perhaps the face of the league for several years to come.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks. Mark Dagnall and I got a chance to talk for a bit, and we talked about the bruising big man, Julius Randle. He told me Julius sets the tone for them with his physicality. So we have to try and match that. We can't let him bully his way into the lane and get to his spots. We have to make him uncomfortable. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. Now here's Edwards. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Anthony Edwards is a classic 2-guard, Clark, a spectacular player. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays frantically. He plays with intentionality and purpose, and that's a tough thing to do when you've got his athletic ability and you're as young as he is.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
He gets it in there.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Here's Edwards. And oh! Wow, my goodness.
Man. Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Gobert dishes to Randall. Out to Conley. Back to Randall. Three-pointer. Up again. And there's Gobert putting it right back in.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
40 seconds left here in the first quarter. Yep, that one goes. Edwards got 6.
And, you know, succeeding in the catch-and-shoot game will really help Edwards set up his drives to the hoop.
Williams can't hit.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Stolen by Dort. Here's Hartenstein, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
And that's a smart foul there. Instead of giving up the easy deuce, send him to the line.
And he's not a very good foul shooter, so that's a heads-up play by the defense there.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. The Timberwolves have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Outside Edwards. It'll count. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Timberwolves lead by 1. And we'll be back shortly for this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Naz Reid out there with Miller. And it's Joe Ingles. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 1.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Williams passes to Caruso. Driving to the basket.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. Minnesota shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Here's Alexander Walker. Still yet to score. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And Clark, here's a great guy to have in the rotation. Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
Loved him in college. Loved his versatility, and I thought it would translate nicely to the NBA. Took him a minute to find his rhythm, but he's got great length, which makes him versatile defensively, and he can play with just about anybody because he's got good all-around offensive skill.
Caruso, the pass to Williams, and it's Williams with the jam.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Reed finds DiVincenzo. From past the arc. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Oklahoma City trailing. To the left wing. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. And here they come. Here's Reed. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
One other factor today, points off turnovers. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
Driving the lane, and that one drops for him. Alexander Walker's got the lead up to 6 now for Minnesota.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
With the rise of positionless basketball, Clark, this has to be the most difficult era to be a center.
I would not disagree with that, quite honestly. I mean, they're asked to do a lot. I mean, if they're not elite rim runners as centers and shot blockers, they've got to be able to shoot and shoot from the perimeter, not just in the low post. And they still have to be able to finish around the basket. I think the biggest thing is they have to cover more ground defensively because how the game is played offensively with a lot of movement and pick and roll.
Now, Ingles. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. And there's the drive. Reed. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles. And it's a 10-point Timberwolves lead.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Williams. Chad Holmgren comes in for Williams. Jalen Williams is checked in for Alex Caruso. And it's Dort in for Wallace. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. His three-pointers off the mark. Hartenstein passes to Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Here's Reed going inside.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Mitchell. Here's Miller. The shot, no good. Good D by Holmgren. Thunder trailing by 5. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Right side, Williams. Rebound, Minnesota. They've led by as much as 10. Minnesota shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. And he knocks down the first one.
2 shots.
Both free throws good for Miller.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Hartenstein with the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Miller. Oz Reed has been on display for the Timberwolves. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be back with you shortly. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. Oz Reed with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3 spot. And that's who Mark Daignault starts the second half with. Miller kicks to DiVincenzo. 6 to shoot. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Hartenstein, and the shot goes down. Hartenstein's got 5 points so far.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Randall kicks to McDaniel. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gilgeous-Alexander. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. 4 on the shot clock. And here's Edwards from the arc.
Great read from Dort there. An intelligent player who hustles on defense and distracts shooters.
And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And it's Conley with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Still looking for their first bucket of the second half. Down low, Holmgren with the steal. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. Oh!
And running offense through Holmgren. Great court awareness and really unselfish.
Here's Conley. They can't stop the run with that one. The Thunder with the lead. Outside, Dort. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Hartenstein. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Hartenstein's got 4 points this quarter.
You know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
Dort against Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by the Thunder.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Rudy Gobert has tied for the most Defensive Player of the Year awards all time, but he's challenging himself to do more offensively. He said it's all about just being okay with missing or making mistakes, freeing my mind and doing the things that I work on to get out of the shell that I was being put in. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David Aldridge, we thank you for that report. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. The 3 for DiVincenzo. Bangs home the trifecta. DiVincenzo's got the game tied up here for the Timberwolves. Mitchell kicks to Wallace. The kick out to Williams. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Williams has got the lead up to 3 now for Oklahoma City. DiVincenzo against Mitchell. Offensive rebound. DiVincenzo passes to Ingles. Shot clock at 6. DiVincenzo finds Ingles. Takes the 3. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. The Thunder leading by 3. Williams sets a screen for Wallace. High, arcing shot. Miller grabs the miss. Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Pass to Alexander Walker. Here is Miller. Reed with a screen on Williams. Miller, the pass to Reed over Williams. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Reed's got 10.
And he can tie.
Up by 1. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. The Timberwolves shooting 47%, pretty solid. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Rudy Gobert is out there with Randall, and it's Conley in at the 5. And here is McDaniels. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Williams in the post. Handle on him. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Edwards looking it over. Here's the 3. Another miss by Minnesota.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Williams dishes to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Gobert. Back to Holmgren. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Williams has got 3 assists now in this one. Williams against McDaniel. Banked in off the glass.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind the layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Nobody near Williams. And it's off from three-point range. Timberwolves trail by 4. Holmgren with the steal. Pass to Hartenstein. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Edwards defending.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
A shot by McDaniels, no good.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Dort finds Holmgren. Back to Dort. It's stolen by Edwards. One-on-one fast break. Here's Randall. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league. That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said.
He's one of the few players in the NBA who can pull something like that off.
Edwards passes to Randall. Back to Edwards. Edwards loves it in there.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting a rock every time.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Pass to Hartenstein. For 3, Holmgren hits it from three-point range. And now an 11-point Thunder lead.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Edwards with another miss. And here are the Thunder now. They're on a 16-6 run.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Oklahoma City.
Look at their number of assists.
You know, they didn't get stuck in those one-on-one situations, and they got the ball to the guys with the best matchups. Easy drives, open jumpers, and great ball movement.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Chet Holmgren.
Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play.
Just fine on the clock. And here's Gilgeous Alexander outside. And it's desperation time now.
Doesn't matter if it's a 2 or a 3. They need the quickest shot possible.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Randall with a screen for Edwards. And it falls over the rim and in.
to share the ball. Now, Doris, you were a gifted passer, a conference assist leader. What makes a great playmaker?
Well, look at Brian Anderson doing his homework on his partner here. I think, obviously, you have to have some vision. You've got to have a handle to be able to get to the spots you want to on the floor, to deliver the pass at the appropriate angle. But maybe most importantly, you have to have a desire to make your teammates better.
Here are the 5 for the Cavaliers. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. Strus at small forward with Mobley next to him. And it's Allen in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Boy, no question, Evan Mobley is brimming with potential, and you love his attitude, his work ethic. This guy, the sky's the limit.
Now here's Mitchell. Can't cash it in from close range.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one. Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, yeah, I was able to talk to Sacramento's head coach. And I wanted to know, how do you slow a guy down like Jarrett Allen? Coach said we have to hassle him as much as possible on both ends of the floor. We really want to limit him, not just his points, but more importantly, his rebounds. So keeping Allen off the glass is a primary focus.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
Levine's form is pure. That three-point shot is pretty.
And Doris, Cleveland looking to balance their roster, trying to make sure the pieces fit.
And that's been the concern, right, BA? Because there's been some positional overlap, particularly in the front court. And this is where roster construction truly matters in the league.
On the wing, Strus, defended by DeRozan. Mitchell misses. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Murray, shot is good.
Yeah, just a solid play by Murray. He knows where to get his shots.
Here's Mitchell. From down in the low post, it goes.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Pass to DeRozan. Mitchell against Levine. The 3. Nails it from 3. Levine's got 8.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Count it.
Strength, athleticism, Donovan Mitchell in the paint, quite comfortable, folks.
Here's Ellis, guarded by Garland. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Here's Ellis, down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Levine, pulls it in from the elbow, and another basket for Sacramento.
That's such a beautiful, high-arcing jump shot from Zach Levine.
Mitchell against Levine. From downtown, Donovan Mitchell again. He has 7.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Levine for 3. The rebound by Allen. The Cavaliers have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. And Doris, you think about the advantage for Jarrett Allen with that 7'6" wingspan.
BA, this guy is a massive presence in the paint. He's got length, he's got intellect, and he's got incredible anticipation and timing. The other thing is he can absolutely step out on the perimeter and keep a ball handler in front. He is a special defender.
Here's Ellis. No points so far. Back to Levine. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Garland scanning the floor. And that misses. That would have put him up. Sacramento has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Greg.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Outside Garland. Ellis with a rebound. The Kings leading. On the wing to Rosen. Oh, deflected. And so the ball out of bounds. Strus touched it last.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Ellis. Murray, a screen on Garland. Shot clock at 5. Ellis passes to Levine. Sinks it from distance. Levine's got 13.
Levine cooking right now, and if I'm the defense, I'm trying to make sure I knock him off balance.
And another miss by Cleveland. Murray against Garland. Murray passes to Levine. And another Sacramento 3.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Zach LaVine. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
We got Trey Lyles. He's out there with Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Monk in at the 2. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
Jerome passes to Wade. Offline with a 3. The Kings lead by 10. Well, Grant, the Kings are one of those up-and-coming teams that are knocking at the door.
Yeah, they have some stars, BA. They have some great role players, too. Part of their problem is they're in the Western Conference. It's so hard to just make the play-in tournament in that conference. The rebounding numbers make it obvious why they're in front.
Well, they've absolutely dominated that category in this one, and it's reflected in the score.
Laravia passes to Carter. Pass to Laravia. It's Monk on the wing. Three-pointer, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 12. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Count the basket.
He is too good a mid-range shooter to leave him that open.
Outside Monk. Now here's Carter. Back to Monk. Fires the 3. They get the rebound.
You know, so much of rebounding is about effort, and no lack of that right there. He had to box out and establish great position.
It's Merrill on the wing. Monk covers. 6 to shoot. Jerome, no good. The Kings lead by 10. On the attack, Carter. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Carter's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Boy, that play developed just the way they wanted, and Valanciunas made sure they got the bucket. What a tremendous pass.
Jerome. He drains out one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Monk for 3. Knocks down the long J. Monk's got 5 points. And so many screens today ride that line of moving or not. Doris, you think players get away with too much movement on picks?
I think, Brian, it definitely feels like there's a lot more gray area. You have these things now called drag screens. A lot of screens today feel like maybe 30 years ago they would have been a foul. So, hey, I always say, BA, officiating in this league with the speed and the skill is really, really difficult.
Cavaliers trail by 11. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. With the drive, and finished off by Hunter.
Big Big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. And it's Monk off the drive. Pass to Laravia. Back to Monk. Puts up a three. And the Kings with another three.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
54 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Laravia, 5 to shoot. And there's the drive. Here's Lyles, lets it fly. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Here's Jerome. Fires the three. Knocks it down from distance. He's got 5.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Monk, covered by Merrill. Monk passes to Carter. Valanciunas with it, and it's out of bounds to Sacramento. 7 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Up in time. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the Sacramento Kings closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be back in a moment. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
So for Cleveland right now, we've got Sam Merrill. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Dean Wade. Then it's Ty Jerome, and it's Thompson in at the center position. Well, you look at Evan Mobley, Doris, so agile for his size.
This is a young man, Brian, with so much upside. Defensively, he can guard on the perimeter, slides his feet, keeps his balance, contests without fouling, and he's growing every repetition on the offensive end. I can't wait to see his future.
Pass to Mobley. The three ball. Hauled in by the Kings. Now here's Monk. He's got 11. There's the three. The rebound by Allen. Cavaliers trail by 14. Here's Garland into the lane. And the layup is good off the glass.
Well, this is a combination of speed and quickness. Darius Garland knows how to drive the basketball.
Mitchell against Monk. Outside Carter, over to the left wing. Here's Valanciunas. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And the Kings going with a whole new group out there. For Cleveland, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Garland, the pass to Strus. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Strus has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. LaVine feeling it out a bit. They kick it out to Murray. Back to LaVine. The 3 is up. Mobley grabs the board.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. Back come the Kings in transition. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Well, that fast break set in motion by the defensive steal by DeMar DeRozan. We talk about good defense leading to instant offense. That's it.
And Doris, who can forget the 2016 Cavs? The team that, wow, put that in the dunk contest.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
DeRozan outside. Pass to Ellis. Lets it go from deep. On target from range.
This is why you want the ball in DeRozan's hands. He can make a play for himself or right there for his teammate.
Now Allen. Carries it down low.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
Here's Levine. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 4 rebounds in the game. And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. Cavaliers trail by 10.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Jerome. 5 points in the game. Off target on the 15-footer.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Monk with it. 11 points in the game. Pass to Valanciunas. Clock at 6. No good on the triple. Cleveland has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. A shot by Merrill, no good. Sacramento leading by 10. Here he goes. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
The offensive rebound. He gets it in there. Thompson's got his first points in this one.
Yeah, I think the activity level that Tristan Thompson plays with on missed shots is something every NBA player can learn from.
And it's Monk missing.
He just keeps firing from distance. I know he's trying to heat up, but at what cost?
Back to Jerome. Now here's Hunter. Not a lot of room. Pass to Thompson. And here's Hunter. This one for 3. Hits the trifecta. Hunter's got 9.
You know, he's been giving them points, but they still can't seem to get over the hump tonight.
Valanciunas sets a screen. Monk passes to Valanciunas. Thompson with some nice D. Cavaliers trail by 7. Jerome on the wing. He's checked by Carter. And Cleveland another 3.
3 points.
8 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Here's Lyles. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. 5 points in the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings closing out this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Jonas Valanciunas out there with Trey Lyles. Then it's Malik Monk, and it's Carter in at the 1 spot. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. And the Cavaliers will go for a different look here. Allen, he's checked in for Thompson. Mobley comes in for Wade. Strus, he's checked in for Hunter. And Mitchell subbed in for Merrill. Levine against Mitchell. And Levine, throw it down.
Body control, flair for the dramatic. Levine in style.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Off target from 3-point range. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for Sacramento. They've led by as many as 14. Here's Levine for 3. The 3-pointer is good from Levine.
Have to show more effort defensively. Everyone knows he can do that from deep.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
Levine against Mitchell. Ooh, stolen by Murray. DeRozan outside. On the wing, Levine. Just 5 on the clock. Out of bounds. It'll be Cavaliers ball. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Back to Mitchell. The slam by Donovan Mitchell.
There are very few guys who can match the athleticism of Donovan Mitchell. How quickly does he get off his feet?
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Darius Garland, he's checked in for Jerome. And it's DeRozan missing.
That's some outstanding on-court awareness there. Just a terrific change of shot.
Here's Mitchell. Mitchell down low.
Boy, right from the opening tip, guys, Mitchell was focused and locked in, and he is doing damage offensively.
Levine against Mitchell. Here's Ellis. Pass to Murray. Ellis passes to DeRozan. Takes the three. The Cavaliers pull it in.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Kept alive. Right side Garland. Second shot opportunity. Rebounded. Domantas Sabonis. Sacramento leading by 6. Here's Ellis. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Keegan Murray. That's his first foul. A minute 58 left in the final quarter. Mobley on a screen. Garland for 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Levine for 3. That shot, no good. Cavaliers trail by 6. Outside Garland, beyond the arc. Again, Garland missing.
If you want to cut into a lead, you have got to trust your teammates and move the ball.
Here's DeRozan. DeRozan gets inside and scores.
An excellent possession by this basketball team, set to mar for an easy opportunity inside.
Mobley, a screen on Levine. From deep, Mitchell. That shot makes him 7 for 14. He's been good tonight.
Wow, Donovan Mitchell simply fearless when his team is in need.
Drives to the hoop. Levine with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. Murray, a screen on Mitchell. Mitchell against Levine. Outside Murray. Here's Ellis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside Levine. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. For Cleveland, they've gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Here's Garland. It's rebounded by Sabonis. And it's Sacramento's ball. They've led by as many as 14. Yep, that one goes.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Garland, the pass to Strus. Back to Garland. Strus with it. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Levine.
At the center position.
Yeah, and Kevin, the way the game has changed, you know, we don't see these kind of big men matchups much anymore. And so it's great to see one where two great big guys going at it, and you know they're going to go after each other.
And Stan, you know what you're talking about. You've had the opportunity to coach some great big men.
Oh, I have. I mean, I had Shaquille O'Neal, Dwight Howard, Andre Drummond. I seem to always have good centers.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniel. Gobert is out there with Randall, and it's Conley in at the one. Now here's Harden. Following the miss by Julius Randle. Harden's shot is good.
And for Harden, finishing through contact is just part of the job description. He gets bodied up almost every time he takes it inside.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. It's hauled in by Zubats.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
Edwards against Harden, and the shot is good.
Well, I love when guys like Edwards work inside. Don't settle for jumpers. Get a solid look close to the rim.
Now, here is Harden, and that one, good. Harden's got his second basket.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
And that is a big man rumbling downhill. Randall is an excellent pick and roll partner.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Tyronn Lue and I had a few minutes to share. The first thing Coach brought up, Rudy Gobert, the multiple-time Defensive Player of the Year. They're worried about Rudy's length, of course, saying it causes total havoc around the rim. So the counter is lots of threes and avoiding Gobert in the lane. The French center still with a massive effect on the game plan. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. Now here's Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Conley for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball.
I'll tell you, you give Conley the ball and trust him to make the right decision.
Harden against Conley. Harden kicks the foul. Stolen by McDaniels. And here's Edwards from the arc. Does not find the basket. His second miss. He's now 1 for 3. And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
Here's Edwards. And he makes good on the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Harden dropping in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
And that touch Harden has, making the floater look so effortless coming off his fingertips.
Edwards looking it over for the 3. It's hauled in by Zubats.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Leonard. There's 38 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Timberwolves trail by 4. Over in the corner, Randall. Outside, Edwards. Overdone. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Harden against Conley. Harden outside. Good on the bucket. And that's 10 points for James Harden.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. The Clippers on top. They lead by 4. And the And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Clippers?
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
We'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Dunn is out there with Harden, and it's Zubac into the center, filling out the middle. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket, and it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. That one's in, his first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look for you.
Clippers with the ball. 3-point lead. And he banks in the layup. Dunn's got 5 points so far.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
A 3 for DiVincenzo. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Leonard. Miller grabs the miss.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Here's Alexander Walker. Can't connect from 13 feet out.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Leonard against Miller. Here's Dunn. The offensive rebound. And it's Zubac with the extra effort. Zubac has got the lead up to 7 now for Los Angeles.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
And the Clippers with a whole new lineup now. Here's DiVincenzo. From outside the arc. No good. He's off to a slow start. 1 for 4 so far. Coffee passes to Eubanks. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Clippers leading by 9. Up top, Batum. Ingles covering. Mills, that's a 2-pointer. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. To the paint. Deflects the pass. Ingles against Simmons. Pass to Eubanks. Batum scanning the floor. Here's Mills. The good-looking shot from the wing. And the Clippers lead by 11. And the NBA, right or wrong, Stan, has been called a copycat league before. If something works, it catches on quick. Is that a fair statement?
Well, I think it is to some degree, Kevin. Certainly, we all watch each other and learn from each other, and you're always looking to see what someone else does in their system that would fit into what you do, but you can never fully copy another team because the personnel is different.
Yeah, every roster's different, isn't it? And you've got to tailor things you want to do with what you've got.
That's exactly right. So if my personnel's not the same as yours, I might be able to take a little bit of what you do, but I can't take it wholesale.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The game is certainly going international. Commissioner Adam Silver says, with basketball's exponential growth, it's now truly a global game. We're fortunate that the very best in the world want to play in a single league. And Kevin, the NBA continues to draw talent from all corners of the globe.
And David, you've been all over the globe, and the talent level undeniable.
An all-around player, one of the team's roles is to make the defense pay when they leave someone open.
Now here's DiVincenzo, covered by Mills. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, how about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
Hey, Coach, what about Naz Reid after going undrafted back in 2019? He is really showing him, isn't he?
Well, Kevin, what a story. Uncommon skill level for a player of his size. He can shoot the ball. He can handle the ball. He's got a lot in his arsenal.
And he's good on the three ball. Huffy's got himself on the board with three there.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Picked by Reid.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Outside, Batum. Back to Mills. From deep. Rebound by Alexander Walker. Here's Miller. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
And so it's Los Angeles in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And a chance now to send it. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You gotta like what Harden has done in this game so far.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
So on the floor for Minnesota, Conley and Edwards are the guards. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Randall, and it's Gobert in at the 5 down low. Edwards inside, Dunn covering. McDaniels against Powell. With his first shot attempt. The shot by McDaniels, no good. Clippers leading by 10. Harden looking it over. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And what control from Harden inside, adjusting his shot perfectly for that short-range make.
Randall gets to Conley. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. From down in the low post, it goes. Conley's got 5.
Yeah, a guy with Conley's consistency is trouble inside. Those high percentage looks are often effortless for him.
Back to Harden. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
McDaniels gets a wide open look. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Zubac has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Harden against Conley. Outside Leonard. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Leonard's got 5 points now this quarter.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender,
His offense alone would have him among the league's top players, but his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
Powell with the steal. Stolen by Conley. Down low, here's Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Harden outside. Count the basket. He's got 16.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there.
His shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the game.
At the line for one.
And Stan, we seem to be in the midst of a big man renaissance in the NBA. And I personally love it. So that being said, which of these big stars do you like the most?
Well, that's a tough question because there's so much talent and they're all different. You've got Embiid, who is unstoppable offensively. You've got Wembanyama with his combination of size and length, skill and agility. You've got guys who can shoot the ball. But the guy that combines the most of those things that I would take, Nikola Jokic.
Basket good.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Clippers leading by 14.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
The Clippers shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. First free throw is good.
At the line for your Clippers, Patty Mills.
And both free throws good for Mills. Timberwolves trail by 16. 1:07 left to play in the third. DiVincenzo passes to Miller. And here's Mills. No good from outside. Miller surveying the floor. He takes it in, and Miller throws it down hard.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Now here's Mills. He's covered closely. Takes it off the glass. Mills has got 6. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. 24 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Up top, Mills, defended by DiVincenzo. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2. Los Angeles shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
7 seconds left in the third. Driving inside.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers looking at a third. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. The post pairing, Batum and Zubats. Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Powell in at the small forward. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Here's Edwards. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. Chris Dunn picks one up.
Well, Edwards is so strong. He'll complete the play unless you wrap him up.
Los Angeles leading by 12. Harden outside. Pass to Zubats. Gobert pulls it in.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
Drills it from outside.
Well, this is why Edwards is a nightmare for defenses. He can drive right through you or pull you apart from range like this.
And Harden with the stuff.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
And the shot goes in. Harden's got 4 points this quarter.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Offline with his three. Clippers leading by 11. Dunn left side. Outside, Batum. And Harden gets it to go in on the assist from Batum. And it's now 22 points for James Harden. Randall passes to Edwards. Look at Edwards shotting home the three.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Harden against Conley. Harden kicks to Dunn. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, I've been a little surprised by how many mid-range jump shots they're taking and hitting. But so far, that seems to be the recipe that's working for them.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat out dominating them inside.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Leonard's checked in.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all three levels.
Here's Randall. That one goes in.
Yeah, that's what they want to see. He has to start asserting himself. They need him to take command of this game.
Randall against Leonard. A ferocity inside by Leonard.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of him.
Over in the corner, Edwards. Oh, Leonard in position. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And that's the connection Leonard has with his guys. Knows when to go for that alley-oop.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. The shot by Powell, no good. Timberwolves trail by 15.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Clippers.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for James Harden.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Harden the pass to Zubats. 5 to shoot. Takes it inside. And the dunk by Zubats.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
Leonard against Edwards. Pass to Powell. Over Conley. Harden, no good. Minnesota with the ball. Down by 15. It's Edwards on the wing. Dunn covering. Down against Edwards.
Hi, Grant.
Oh, no question, BA. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
On the wing, Levine. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Off the pass, Levine is more or less just automatic. He just lets it fly.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Levine for three.
Really plays both ends nicely. Dort does the little things right.
Three-pointer. The rebound by Murray.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, BA. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Out on his own on the break. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Smart bucket from DeMar, looking for chances to run.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, hauled in by the Kings.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Levine against Dort. Outside Levine. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Ellis. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Mark Dagnall and I were able to chat. Yeah, guys, Coach mentioned how Domantas Sabonis can be a game wrecker in the paint. Coach told me we need to get big bodies on Sabonis and force him outside, make him move around. We need to knock him off the blocks if we can. So it sounds like the defensive game plan may revolve around Sabonis, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. For Oklahoma City, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Pass to Hartenstein. Now here's Holmgren. Back to Hartenstein. Williams in the post. Defended by DeRozan. Hartenstein, no good. Sacramento has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. And Richard, whenever Sabonis plays, it's surprising if he doesn't record a double-double.
Oh, they're usually monster double-doubles also. Close to 20 points, 13 rebounds, and at least 6 assists. Domas, he is an offensive hub.
And Hartenstein slams it in.
The defense gives Shea all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
Levine against Dort. Levine passes to Ellis. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Oklahoma City trailing. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Hartenstein. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Here's Levine for 3. Not going to go that time.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And here's Holmgren. The 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Levine surveys the D. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis. Levine's got 9.
This is how Levine operates. He hunts down shots and then fully commits to his selection.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Levine can't hit. Thunder trail by 3. Pass to Williams. It's hauled in by DeMar DeRozan. Levine against Dort. Oh, misses the dunk. The Thunder have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Outside Levine. Five on the clock. From outside the arc. That one no good. Zach LaVine. He's been the guy making things happen for the Kings. He's found his... And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Kings.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Kenrich Williams is out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's Isaiah Joe. Then it's Cason Wallace. And it's Williams in at center. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. And the basket by Monk.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And the shot's good.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the three ball.
And so Monk will bring it up for the Kings. And the Kings have held tough. But it seems like the West has gotten tougher, Grant.
Well, what's the saying? If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And the Kings have to find that next level.
And it's slammed in by Carter.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Monk passes to Laravia. Driving to the basket, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Williams passes to Joe. Back to Williams. Tipped. Here's Laravia. To the paint. Here's Valanciunas. Up and in on the layup. And now it's a 5-point Kings lead.
I like it. An old school 5. Jonas primarily does his scoring close in.
Caruso with the bucket.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Pass to Laravia. Back to Monk. From the arc. Williams grabs the board. The Thunder have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Caruso finds Williams. Rebound by Sacramento. Monk with it. Watch by Wallace. Left side Monk. Fires for 3. Knocks down the triple. Monk's got 6 points in the quarter.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Joe, the pass to Caruso. Back to Joe. Lets the 3 fly. No good on the shot. The Kings lead by 6. It's Monk on the wing. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Pass to Lyles. Here's Laravia. No good on the 3.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that open.
The kick out to Williams. Now Joe. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Caruso. Williams has got his first 2 points. Sacramento has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Monk for 3. Caruso grabs the board. Thunder trail by 4. Wallace, the pass to Williams. Williams on the wing. Back to Joe. Williams on the wing. Monk with a steal. Pass to Valanciunas. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Valanciunas has got 4 points in the quarter.
And look at the big man leak out. Valanciunas being rewarded for taking initiative in transition and hustling. Man, the defender really went after him.
Oklahoma City shooting their first free throws of the game. And he makes both free throws. 29 seconds left in the first half. Pass to LaRavia. No good from outside. The Thunder have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Here's Williams. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
The size mismatch makes that a high percentage look.
Monk with it. Give him 8 points now. One second left. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Kings on top, up by 2. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Zach LaVine with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
On the court for Sacramento, the duo inside. It's Murray and Sabonis. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in at the point guard position. Outside for LaVine. There's the triple. At the arc, Zach LaVine.
I'm going to tell you this. Defensively, you cannot let a streak shooter get a groove. And right now, Zach LaVine, he is on fire.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Here's Ellis. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Puts up a 3. They get it back. Sabonis, the pass to Murray. Murray! Good from way out.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
LaVine against Dort. Outside LaVine. 6 to shoot. From about 16. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Ooh, powered down with both hands.
You're making the slam look second nature. Once Dort sees the launching pad, he's ready to take off.
DeRozan passes to LaVine. Back to DeRozan. Outside for LaVine. On the wing, LaVine. Pass to Ellis. Fires the 3. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got his 5th rebound in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander against DeRozan. Holmgren, the pass to Hartenstein. Hartenstein with a screen on Murray. Back to Hartenstein. And And Hartenstein slams it in.
And Shea's playmaking is really exceptional. Highlighted there with the perfect pass.
Here's Levine for three. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got his 6th rebound on the night. DeRozan against Dort. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort outside. Pass to Holmgren. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Williams misses. And so DeRozan will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. It's a one-point game. And Richard, throughout his career, DeMar DeRozan has such an easy time finding ways to score.
He knows how to get to his spots on the floor, BA. You have to do your work early against DeRozan because he is a midi master. If you let him move freely, he will jay you to death.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. Here's Levine for three. Joe grabs the miss.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Caruso misses.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Ellis passes to Levine. Oh, Zach Levine! Big time dunk!
Hope you got some popcorn. When Levine gets up for a slam, Zach knows how to put on a show.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Kings going with a whole new group out there. 55 seconds left in the third quarter. Williams with the screen. Here's Wallace. It counts! And the foul! That's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Oklahoma City shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
Monk for three. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. The three is up. And it's Lyles missing. Oklahoma City leading by 4.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Williams with the screen. The third quarter comes to a close. Thunder out in front, leading by 4. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Kings trail by 4. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren the 4, Hartenstein the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Ellis' shot is off. Oklahoma City shooting the ball at 60%, an excellent average. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all...
Okay, look out!
Man.
Wow!
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside for Dort. 4 on the clock. Here's Holmgren. He takes it in. Nice D from Sabonis. Kings trail by 4. Here's Murray. The vertical of Murray on full display.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Thunder.
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off. This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Got it. In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Monk for three. The shot, no good. Thunder leading by 4. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Williams passes to Hartenstein. Good on the bucket.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Monk against Williams. Back to Monk. And stolen by Williams. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. Kings trail by 6. Outside Levine. Right side Monk. Back to Levine from behind the arc. That's good. That's now his 7th made field goal in 15 tries.
Levine is taking it upon himself to be the man in crucial moments. He's that kind of clutch player.
Pass to Williams. The rebound by Murray. And it's Murray with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. On the wing, Levine. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Gilgeous-Alexander against Levine. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Ellis. No good. That would have tied it. Thunder leading by 3. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Keegan Murray.
I love when Gilgeous-Alexander looks to score because it forces the defense to act.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 5-point game.
Well, they wanted every last one of those, and he delivered, making it a 2-possession game.
To the left wing. Outside Murray. Outside for Levine. Monk for 3. Oklahoma City grabs the miss. Hartenstein's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. There's 57 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Pass to Williams. Holmgren with it. Chet driving. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And putting some power behind his drive. Holmgren managing to get there for an easy slam.
Ellis passes to Levine. They kick it out to Murray. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Yes! And now they trail by just 4.
Answering the call. Zach LaVine, he wants the ball late. He wants to be the go-to guy.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Pass to Holmgren. Yes, it's good.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Here's Levine. And it's good. And so the big win by Oklahoma City in a tight game. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day, everyone on their
one thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement,
which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Harden out there with Ben Simmons, and it's Zubac in at the 5. Now here's Leonard, following the miss by Donovan Mitchell. Buries it from three-point range.
Norman Powell really knocking it down here and hurting this team from distance.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Kenny Atkinson did give me a few minutes to catch up with him. And I asked him how you deal with James Harden tonight, and Coach said his focus is not letting Harden get the matchups he wants, not allowing him to get ISOs. Coach said he has to work for it tonight, so they will try to throw some resistance his way, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Here's Simmons, an easy 2 points on the layup.
And here's a guy who loves playing inside. Simmons can play some bully ball down low.
Garland against Harden. Garland with the bucket.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Leonard. Darius Garland picking up that last basket. Zubac the pass to Harden. A three-pointer off the mark. For Cleveland, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But, man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Oh, great pass by Mitchell. He can run your offense, slide over to the 2 as well, giving you some great backcourt versatility.
In transition, here come the Cavaliers. The 3 from Garland. Powell with the steal. Harden with it. Garland picks him up. Here's Leonard. Oh!
Wait. It looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim for that finish.
Leonard against Mitchell. Here's Mobley. Oh!
Man, fans love that. Listen to that. I love that sound in the arena.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. So it's the Cavaliers now. The Clippers getting the bucket.
2 minutes remaining.
Mobley outside.
2 minutes.
Allen for the 3. Hands it from downtown.
That's a key to provide some spacing for this offense if Jared Allen can be confident and knock down shots like that.
Harden against Garland. Harden kicks to Powell. Clippers moving the ball around. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Garland against Powell.
Garland does a good job there getting the shot up into the air while he's being fouled.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Free throw good. Garland.
Taking 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Garland.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Harden kicks to Powell. Shoots over Strus. And stolen by Mobley. Pass to Strus. Fires the 3. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And it's Leonard missing. And here are the Cavaliers. They're on a 14-4 run right now. Mobley is screened. And it's Mitchell missing.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And that one drops.
Kawhi's got that broad build and those long arms. It can be pretty easy for him to find those kind of shots.
Garland against Powell. Lets it fly. Garland, no good.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Goodness, Ben Simmons, unreal.
Leonard against Mitchell. Mobley outside. He gets it up. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
Yeah, they were going right at the opponent here and forcing their hand. I mean, like literally making them foul them.
A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. At the forward spot, it's Strus and Mobley. And it's Allen in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Mobley, a screen on Leonard. They get it again. Kicks it out to Allen. Sinks the three-pointer. Allen's got 6.
That is far beyond his usual range. Wow, Allen catching that stretch big fever.
Stolen by Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. Goes up, and Mobley throws it down.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Now here's Leonard. Fires for 3. Rebound by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers. 3-point lead. Garland kicks to Strus. A kick out to Mobley. Jacks up a 3. The Clippers grab the miss. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Zubac the pass to Leonard. Leonard lets it rip from 3.
And Leonard, a 3-level scorer as well as an offensive anchor for this team.
Mitchell against Powell. Here's Mobley. Again, Mobley missing. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. The shot's good.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Now, here's Mitchell. It's Allen on the wing. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Brent, I've always thought the stoic demeanor of Kawhi Leonard was very imposing for an opponent.
Well, there's just no rattling, right, Kevin? How many times have you seen Kawhi Leonard get outside of himself, react to a call, become emotional? Now, as a teammate, you have to have an understanding that he might not motivate you in that way, but certainly as an opponent, it's intimidating. I remember playing against John Stockton and Karl Malone much in the same way. Emotionless, relentless, that's sometimes intimidating for an opponent.
And here's Wade after the three-pointer from Norman Powell. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Snatched up. Pass to Merrill. 6 to shoot. Back to Thompson. Will it go? Eubanks grabs the miss. Clippers leading by 5. Batum scanning the floor. And here's Mills. Outside for Batum. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Here's Dunn, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Cleveland's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Jerome passes to Thompson. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Tristan.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Second team foul. At the line for one, Tristan Thompson. The play is under video review. There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Mills after the basket by DeAndre Hunter. 1:04 left in the first half. Here's Eubanks. Shooting foul, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Drew Eubanks, 2 shots.
After the
Closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Oh, that's blocked. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Jerome. Still scoreless. Hunter on the wing. Fade away. Batum grabs the miss. Here's Coffey. Dunn, wide open, he fires, buries the long-range jumper. And the Clippers lead by 1. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Clippers lead by 1. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively, but he's going to keep going at him.
So for the Clippers right now, we'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Ben Simmons is out there with Harden, and it's Zubac in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Los Angeles making a switch here. Eubanks has checked in. When you think about James Harden, he's had such an effect on the game. Brent, they changed the rules because of him.
Well, it's interesting, Kevin, because you can think about it a couple of ways. There was a system change for James Harden to try the system, and then, as James has said himself, he became the system. So leaning into all of the analytics of basketball, you have to have somebody who can represent all of the things that system would require, and it came in the form of the beard for many years. And that kind of offensive output is something that is going to be, we'll be hard-pressed to see that again, Jeff.
Throws down the breakaway jam.
Leonard's huge hands and quick instincts help him grab a ton of steals.
Here's Mitchell, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Kawhi Leonard. Cleveland shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Donovan Mitchell taking 2 shots.
And so he hits both. LA's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12.
And don't give a cerebral player like Leonard that kind of opening. He'll read that gap.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Here's Garland, picks one up.
So good at drawing contact and literally winning trips to the free throw line. Harden feasting on any chance to draw a foul.
And both free throws good for James Harden. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Mitchell looking it over. Keeps it alive. Mobley on the follow. Mobley's got 4 this quarter.
Smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays on the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? Now here's Simmons. 6 points for him. Here's Eubanks. And the Clippers miss again. Cleveland's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And here's Mitchell from the arc. They get it back. Allen. It's Strus on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Good on the triple. Strus has got 6. 7 lead changes now, and we're just in the third quarter.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
Shots good by Simmons.
Well, Harden in sync with his teammates, and he's looking to create whenever he can.
Leonard against Mitchell. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Again, Mitchell missing.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
You can't leave anyone uncovered around Simmons. He's fantastic at sensing when one of his guys has got some freedom. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Leonard. Amir Coffey comes in for Powell. Chris Dunn's checked in for Simmons. Dennis Mills in for James Harden.
Well, some body control shown by Mills, slamming on the brakes and pulling up for a soft J.
Here's Jerome. Plays it up and banks it in.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Zubac is checked in for Eubanks. Now here's Dunn. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
Here's Jerome, covered by Mills. Jerome passes to Thompson. Cranes the three-pointer. Thompson's got 5 points so far.
That time, Tristan Thompson thinking quick and taking the jumper when he had the chance.
And Mills kicks to Zubac. Batum wide open. He fires. The three-pointer no good. Cleveland's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Jerome passes to Murray. From outside, off the mark. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Driving in. Pass to Mills. Outside for Batum. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Goes back up. And it's blocked. And he gets it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Here's Jerome. Here's Merrill. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Mitchell and Strus are your wingmen. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. And it's Garland in at the point guard position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Now here's Leonard, following the miss by Donovan Mitchell. Leonard against Mitchell. Leonard attacking, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, what makes Kawhi Leonard so effective on those kinds of drives is the kind of pace he goes at it with. He's able to decipher the defense and knows where the help is coming from, and yet he still scores.
Now here's Mobley. Looking to end his cold spell, and foul on the shot. And folks, the coach's challenge has been... Wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situations. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
Now, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. And these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Now here's Leonard after the miss from Evan Mobley. And he gets the bucket. And now it's a 3-point Clipper lead.
If there's an open man, you can make sure that James Harden will find it.
Mitchell finds Strus. Garland surveying the D. In the corner, it's Mobley. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Garland. Shoots over Powell. Gets the front of the rim and out.
Well, the defense was right up on him, so electing to go for the fadeaway there to create some room, well, that makes sense.
That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game. Allen, a screen on Leonard. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Rebound by the Clippers. Simmons got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Leonard in the paint. Kawhi gets it done.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
And right now is when you have to lay it on the line. Between the two teams, they've clearly been the aggressor.
And I think Mitchell's focus increases when it's clutch time. The bigger the moment, the better he is.
Harden against Garland. And that'll be 2. The coach's challenge has been issued. First game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
Closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Leonard gets it to go.
Don't sleep on Kawhi's range. He'll burn you from down deep.
Mitchell outside. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Buried from 15 feet out.
If you're waiting for him to miss when he's that open, you're going to be in for a long wait.
Garland against Harden. Leonard with no one around. And another three for the Clippers.
Sometimes tough to get out to that corner, and Kawhi sat there and made the defense stretch out.
Here's Mitchell. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
So the first one drops, and that brings them within 8. And Mitchell drops them both. 1:06 left in the fourth quarter. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Clippers. Pass to Powell, a three ball. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Clippers.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Leonard.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
Here's Strus. The Clippers getting the bucket. Lets it go from deep. Simmons pulls it in.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Got a piece of it. Stolen by Garland. And stolen by Simmons. Harden against Garland.
You're exactly right, BA, and I think that's where the game's going to ultimately be decided. I mean, we have to see which set of these bigs is going to impose their will, not just offensively, but defensively too.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4, Hartenstein, the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2, and it's Williams in at the 3. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the drive. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
Here's McDaniels, and he dunks it down. Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, BA. That's the name of their fan base. And yeah, they're excited. And for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
Now here's Conley. Randall, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And he lays in the alley-oop pass.
Conley plays with a lot of intelligence.
Allie LaForce had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. Allie, what do you have to say?
I asked him specifically about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and what their defensive game plan is for him, and Coach said we have to be active, we have to keep him in front of us, and to try to limit his chances around the rim. Their offense really opens up when he's able to attack the basket, so let's see if the defense is up for the challenge. BA?
Great work, Allie, thanks. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Outside for Dort, the 3. Here's Hartenstein, and there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time. Hartenstein's got his second basket of the game. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. And here's Edwards outside. The Thunder with the rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. He's guarded by Conley.
And this is Shai's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
Here's McDaniels. That one's wide left.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Edwards. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch him, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching.
Timberwolves trail by 7. Outside for Randall. It's Edwards on the wing. Outside Conley. 3-pointer. Can't get it to fall. 0 for 2 now.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. The Timberwolves trail. Conley up top, covered by Joe. Counted.
Right there, Conley working his magic inside. He is crafty near the rack.
Caruso, the pass to Joe. Back to Caruso. From outside the arc. And the basket by Joe.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
And you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
3 on the clock. Here's Wallace. It's blocked by Gobert.
Love the way Gobert goes after shots.
He blocks quite a few and alters many more.
Timberwolves trail by 8. Outside Edwards. Caruso grabs the board. Now here's Williams. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Thunder.
Everything working. For them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. They've got Isaiah Joe. Williams is out there with Williams. Then it's Cason Wallace, and it's Caruso in at the small forward. Here's DiVincenzo. Pass to Ingles. Good work there as it goes. Ingles got his first basket. Thunder leading by 6. Williams with the screen. Outside, Williams. Pure from three-point range.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. And Isaiah Joe is going to pick up the foul here. That's his first foul. Ingles passes to DiVincenzo. Back to Ingles. DiVincenzo on the wing, covered by Joe. Well, Clark, playing time is so difficult to come by. So what's the best way to stay ready if you're on the end of the bench?
Yeah, that's a good question, B. I never experienced that as a starter in the short career that I had in the NBA. With all the travel, I think you just got to make a commitment to get in the extra work between the few practices that you have. So it's really being self-motivated as an individual to be professional and anticipate that you're going to be ready if your number's called.
For 3, DiVincenzo. Williams grabs the board. Oklahoma City leading by 9. Here's Caruso. No good with the elbow jumper. The Timberwolves have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Outside, DiVincenzo. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Ingles. DiVincenzo's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Joe, the pass to Wallace. Outside Joe. Outside Williams. Pass to Williams. And another miss by Oklahoma City. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Just 5 to shoot. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Thunder leading by 6. Here's Joe. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Outside, DiVincenzo. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. And here's Caruso outside. Called in by DiVincenzo.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Back to Ingles. Pass to Miller. Outside, DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 5. Fires hitting the triple. DiVincenzo's got 6.
And there's DiVincenzo with the quick trigger. Cannot give him any room defensively. You've got to eliminate his airspace.
Stolen by Ingles. Outside, Alexander Walker. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
Substitution on the court. Oklahoma City ball.
Minnesota shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
4th team ball.
And he makes the first. And so he makes both from the line. Thunder with a lead. Here's Williams. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Dante DiVincenzo.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
For Minnesota, they've gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Minnesota again missing. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Doesn't fall. That miss makes him 5 for 6. DiVincenzo with it. Hartenstein covering. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
When DiVincenzo is aggressive on offense, he's capable of getting calls when he's being assertive and attacking the rim.
And it's tied up with that one. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. And so it's Dante DiVincenzo making things happen for Minnesota. He carried them back into this ball game. It's all tied up to end the quarter. Back to the game after this break. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Conley and Ant are the 1 and the 2. Julius Randle out there with Jaden McDaniels, and it's Gobert in at the center position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. It's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
Back to Edwards. Dort with a steal. And a fast break now for the Thunder. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Opportunistic basketball. Gets a great look at the three in transition.
The kick out to Edwards. Shot from the wing. Dort grabs the miss.
He has to make that one. I mean, you have to make the defense pay when they slough off of you like that.
Holmgren against Gobert. Here's the floater. They get it again. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort for 3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
Yeah, I love his mentality. Not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates, and he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor.
Holmgren for 2.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Edwards for 3. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one. Hartenstein passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And here is Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Williams' shot is good.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Randall inside. Holmgren's there. Randall, good.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Outside for Dort. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Edwards for 3. Kept alive by Minnesota. Goes back up. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block.
Impeccable defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. For a guard, he blocks a fair amount of shots.
Williams passes to Hartenstein. Back to Williams. Here's Hartenstein. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Hartenstein's got 6.
Defensively, you just can't afford to give these easy looks up. Just asking to get burned if you do.
McDaniels against Williams. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. .119 left in the third quarter. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now. Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. Oklahoma City leading by 6. On the wing, Mitchell. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Mitchell's got his first bucket in this one.
Love the energy here in the third, trying to take control now of this contest.
And I really think this is the time to do it because this is a real important juncture in the ball game right here. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
Williams passes to Williams. Back to Williams.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Here's Mitchell. The shot misses. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Outside, Ingles to halt the run. He's off on that one. And so it's Oklahoma City finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Williams is out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's Cason Wallace. Then there's Mitchell. And it's Williams in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Here's Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Wallace with it. Randall's in his pocket. Outside, Williams. Kept alive. Wallace's shot is good. And now it's a 10-point Thunder lead.
And that's a backbreaker for the defense. I mean, offensive boards like that run momentum against you.
Well, you know, that's the way it's going to be for them today, fellas. Can't sustain any momentum.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
Again, the miss by Edwards.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Williams from the arc. That shot off. Timberwolves trail by 8. Outside Edwards. Here's Edwards cutting inside. Misses from short range. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. And it's Mitchell, the miss. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. And it's Anthony Edwards with the three.
Look at that from Edwards, way out there.
Oklahoma City leading by 5. Outside for Mitchell. To the middle. Here's Williams. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. And the Thunder lead by 7.
Punching it inside, attacking the heart of that defense. I love it.
Pass to Conley. Back to Edwards. Now Gobert. Outside Conley. Now here's Randall. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. McDaniels against Caruso. Here's Mitchell. Back to Caruso. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Conley finds McDaniels. Soft touch off the glass.
Save McDaniels, what a moment. Huge bucket there.
The kick out to Williams. Takes the three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First team foul. Substitute.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Edwards for 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound in this one. Throws it up high. And stolen by Gobert. McDaniels from long range. Offensive rebound, Timberwolves. Right side, Edwards. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Trying to end this thing with some big threes, but the accuracy just isn't there tonight.
Back to Williams. They double him with McDaniels. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Thunder with another miss. Oh, they get a hand on it. And that'll be Minnesota's ball as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves able to keep the possession. 35 seconds left in the game. Dort with it. Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Dort for 3. And the three-pointer goes. And the Thunder lead by 8.
And these are the shots this team wants Dort taking. He understands his role in this offense.
And he sinks it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
attract a lot of attention in this game. That matchup at the guard position. That is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. The post pair form will be Murray and Sabonis. Ellis is out there with Zach LaVine, and it's DeRozan in at the small forward.
Boy, no question, Evan Mobley is brimming with potential, and you love his attitude, his work ethic. This guy, the sky's the limit.
Both shots good from the stripe. And here's LaVine, who brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. Shoots the three. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
LaVine's form is pure. That three-point shot is pretty.
From deep, Ellis. Now, here's Garland. The three. Sacramento grabs the miss. LaVine looking around. Pass to Murray. Ellis outside. Lets it go with the three. Connects from three-point range.
3 points.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
To the middle, here's Mitchell. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
This is exactly where Donovan Mitchell wants to be. This guy knows how to finish strong inside.
And last season, Max Strus hit that ridiculous 59-footer. Remember that, Doris? That was to beat the Mavericks.
How could we forget that shot, Kevin? It was the second longest game-winning buzzer beater in league history. And what gets overlooked, Strus was 5 for 5 from deep in the last few minutes of that game.
Here he goes. The wide-open look here for Garland. Off target from three-point range.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Right side LaVine. And then LaVine with the jam.
Body control, flair for the dramatic, LaVine in style.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, Kevin, Kenny Atkinson did give me a few minutes to catch up with him. And when I asked Coach about his top priority of this game, he said, without hesitating, containing Sabonis. He added, he's a skilled low-post player who plays with a lot of power. And when he's not scoring, he's making plays for his teammates. So the defense has its work cut out for them. Guys?
Thanks, David. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. LaVine dishes to Murray. Clock at 6. Fires from deep. LaVine can't hit. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Mitchell wide open. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Ellis against Mobley. Murray outside. Back to Ellis. There's the three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Ellis has got 8 points.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
LaVine against Mitchell. Driving to the basket. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
In the corner, it's LaVine. The three. Another three for Sacramento.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
Donovan Mitchell will answer with his own 3. This guy has got a ton of pride and competitiveness.
Ellis outside. On the wing, Levine. Jared Allen grabs the miss.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
And then Mitchell hit the dunk.
Oh, my goodness. Throw it down, Donovan Mitchell, just exploding off the floor.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Strus against DeRozan. Murray a screen on Strus. From the arc. Murray, no good. Allen outside. There's Garland, buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close. And indeed, they're going to...
The previous play is under...
He beat the buzzer.
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game. And really, it's about getting the call right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired while the ball was still in his hands.
And even if they don't...
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Kings ahead. They're up by 3. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from Sacramento so far, guys, what do you think?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
We've got Sam Merrill, Wade out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then there's Tristan Thompson, and it's Jerome in at the 1. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. Here's Jerome, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. And eventually, every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or 2 against the young fellas. And sometimes that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
Monk outside. Pass to Wiles. There's the triple. The shot by Monk is no good. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Here's Merrill. And the layup's good off the glass.
Yeah, Thompson, a very good passer for a player at his position. Knows where everyone is heading.
Monk outside. Now, here's Lyons. Pass to Carter. Here's LaRavia. Lets it go from deep. The shot's good from Monk. Monk's got 6 points in the quarter.
And you gotta love that 3-point stroke of Monk. I mean, he's got such a high arcing shot there. It gives it a good chance to go in from deep.
They grab their own miss. Out to Wade for 3. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Well, good vision from the inside and kicking it to the perimeter.
And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for Sacramento. To the inside. Here's Valanciunas. That's in there. Carter with the assist. And the Kings lead by 3.
Well, terrific instincts from Jonas Valanciunas on the interior. This guy has improved in the low post every year.
Here's Jerome. He's off from 17 feet.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Pass to Wade. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
The Kings have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Out to Carter to the left side wing. Monk outside. The rebound by Merritt. For Cleveland, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Hunter, no one around him. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Pass to Wiles. Lays it up off the glass.
Assist by LaRavia.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Jerome. That one falls, his second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Valanciunas against Thompson. Valanciunas passes to LaRavia. Carter outside. 5 on the clock. Sacramento moving it around. On for 3. No good. Shot missing. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Wade outside.
LaRavia. His first. Second team foul.
Here's Merrill. Six to shoot. With the drive. Oh, and the jam by Wade. What a play.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And here is Monk. He has 6. Pass to Wiles. From deep. He can't get it to go. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Cavaliers lead by 1. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
On the floor for Sacramento, DeRozan and Murray slot in at the small and power forward. Levine is out there with Ellis, and it's Sabonis in at the center position. Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominant, but that only scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough.
Knocks down the 3 ball.
Feet planted, angle set. All Levine needed was the basketball.
Mitchell with it, now defended by Levine. Nobody near Allen. Drains it from beyond the arc. Allen's got his first 3 points of the game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
It's tipped. Sabonis, the pass to Ellis. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
Cleveland's gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Garland against Ellis. Garland with the bucket. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
Tremendous balance and body control. Darius Garland, no stranger to finishing inside.
For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Levine kicks to DeRozan. Levine against Mitchell. Outside Levine. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
Well, he's got to be embarrassed for attempting that one. You got to think twice about that next time.
Sabonis against Allen. Pass to Mobley. Now, here's Strus. He's tightly guarded from downtown. Good on the triple. Strus has got the lead up to 6 now for the Cavs.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. Sabonis, the pass to Ellis. Levine against Garland. Left side Levine. The Cavaliers pull it in.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. So the Kings call timeout. They're first. And it's a completely new group for Cleveland. Right around 3 minutes into the second half.
2 minutes.
Hunter against Wiles. No good from Wade. The Kings trail by 6. Carter finds Monk. Just 5 to shoot. To stop the drought, pass to Wiles. Fires for 3. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet. Wiles got 5 now.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Here's Jerome, defended by Carter. Jerome, good.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Kings have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Now, here's Monk. He's defended by Merrill. Monk right side. And Malik Monk is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And here are the Cavaliers. They're on a 12-3 run right now. Here's Jerome. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Cleveland shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Carter looking around. Wiles with a wide open look. No good from outside.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. Here's Hunter. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Hunter's got his first points of the game.
With a number of moves and shots to choose from, Hunter is scary. Nice bucket there.
Out to Carter. Moravia passes to Wiles. Lets the 3 fly. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Yeah, that is a timely three-pointer there. They had to keep it within reach going into the 4th, and that shot allows them to do just that.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Hunter is out there with Wade. Then it's Sam Merrill. Then it's Thompson. And it's Jerome in at the point. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. The Cavaliers leading by 6. Mobley outside. Basket good off the assist from Allen. Mobley's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for Cleveland. Strus against DeRozan. Lays it up off the glass.
Whatever it takes to get to his offensive game, that time DeMar doing work in the painted area.
Mitchell kicks to Allen. And then Allen slams it in.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. DeRozan finds Levine. No good on the triple. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Mitchell against DeRozan. And it's Donovan Mitchell with the three. And now it's an 11-point Cavalier lead.
Boy, right from the opening tip, guys, Mitchell was focused and locked in, and he is doing damage offensively.
Sabonis' screen on Mitchell. Outside, Sabonis. Back to Levine. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Now Ellis. Pass to Levine. There's the three. Again, Levine missing. Cleveland leading by 10. A clear look for Mitchell. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Mitchell's got 9 points here in the second half. There's Levine, and the shot goes in.
Levine cooking right now, and if I'm the defense, I'm trying to make sure I knock him off balance.
For Cleveland, they've gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. Mobley, the pass to Allen. And it's off from three-point range. Ellis kicks to Sabonis. Good on that shot, and with that, the Cavalier lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Ellis.
Well, there's good genes with Domantas Sabonis. Arvidas a great passer. His son, excellent as well.
A kick out to Mobley. And he banks in the layup. Mobley's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Outside for Murray. Off target with his three. The Cavaliers leading by 10. Outside Garland. 1:14 left in the game. And Zach LaVine gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Strus, that's for 2. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Strus has got the lead up to 12 now for the Cavs.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Cavaliers.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Donovan Mitchell.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
LaVine gets the bucket. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Mitchell with it. 19 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Shot clock at 5. Unloads. They get the rebound.
cream of the crop.
Well, a lot of people would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions, but tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. And now the Los Angeles starters. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubats in at the 5, down low. And they're pushing it up. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
They're taking the opportunity to get airborne. Kawhi doesn't hold back when he sees an opening.
Up top, Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Harden's shot is good.
Yeah, getting it done inside. Harden proves he's more than just a perimeter player.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. To no one's surprise, their focus defensively is on containing Kawhi Leonard. Coach said Kawhi is a terrific decision maker and always manages to play the game at his pace, so we need to get into him, apply some pressure, and try to make him uncomfortable. History shows that will not be an easy task, B.A.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
Some serious intensity from Leonard, driving in with a purpose and slamming it down.
Leonard's gotten all 3 of his shots to fall. 3 for 3. Edwards, the pass to Randall. Over Leonard. Back to Randall. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
And Randall is a gamer, someone who's experienced at overcoming intense coverage from this area of the floor.
Oh, he misses the dunk.
Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
I love this approach, getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
McDaniels against Powell. Back to Daniels. From downtown, it's rebounded by Zubats.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Picked by Gobert. Randall, pass to Gobert. 6 on the shot clock. The kick out to Conley. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And here's Edwards outside. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
1:49 left to play in the first quarter. Leonard outside. Buries it from 3. Leonard's got 9.
Talk about a pure jumper. Leonard doesn't need a lot of space to rise up.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Good. Harden's gotten his second bucket.
It is so difficult to guard Harden on the drive. Tremendous finishing at the hoop, but he's also elite at drawing fouls.
Now here's Conley. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Gobert passes to McDaniels. Edwards for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Leonard outside. And the dunk by Leonard.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
And here's Edwards outside. The shot off that time. And it's Powell with the ball for the Clippers. 6-point lead. 43 seconds left in the first. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days, You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Now here's McDaniels. Outside for Randall. Can they get it? And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul of the game. 8 seconds left in the opening quarter. Harden surveying the D. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Los Angeles. 11 points. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubats in at the 5.
Well, when they're playing off you, you have to make them pay. And he couldn't.
McDaniels against Powell. Takes it inside. And Powell with the stuff.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Outside Edwards. Oh! Edwards packs it home.
Well, once Edwards saw his opening, it was game over. He delights in sticking it to you like this.
Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It goes on Mike Conley. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard. And guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions, those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable.
So it's the Clippers now, following the score by Minnesota. That one falls. Harden's got 4 points this quarter.
I love it. When Harden shoots, he commits. A little contact isn't going to upset his mechanics.
DiVincenzo, pass to Reed. It's rebounded by Zubats. Los Angeles leading by 10. Dunn outside. Leonard outside. 5 to shoot. Leonard, so strong.
And just continuing to pile it on. Leonard is such a ruthless player.
Reed, a screen on Harden. Here's DiVincenzo. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Now here's Harden. Give him 8 points now. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. Mills, the pass to Coffey. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Ingles. And the basket by Coffey. Coffey's got his first points of the game.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
Yeah, they've done a better job executing offensively, moving the ball and creating high percentage looks.
Miller outside. Left side, DiVincenzo. And here's Simmons. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. uses the glass to finish the layup.
The paint is where Simmons excels at finding points. He knows how to own the inside.
DiVincenzo with it. We've got 1:13 left to play in the first half. It doesn't go for him. Los Angeles leading by 14. Here's Coffee. Lets it go from the wing. Reed with the rebound.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Here's Ingles. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. The Clippers have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. 29 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Now here's Mills. Yet to see a basket. Just 5 to shoot. Offensive rebound. Pass to Coffee. Now Batum. Second chance effort. And it's good on the lay-in.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
For 3, DiVincenzo gets the 3 to fall. DiVincenzo's got 7 points in the game. Oh, at the buzzer! He got it off in time!
That is an incredible shot.
As crazy as that shot was, you could almost feel it was going in.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. All right, stick around. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Reminds me of the good old days. Feed it to the big and let him work.
Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Harden against Conley. Dunn outside. And stolen by Edwards. Here's Randle. The kick out to Edwards. Pass to Gobert. And here's Randle. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Zubac has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Leonard. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
Timberwolves trail by 14. And here's Conley. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. And he gets the bucket.
Yeah, a guy with Conley's consistency is trouble inside. Those high percentage looks are often effortless for him.
Outside Harden. And Harden with the slam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Harden comes to help. Gobert finds McDaniels. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
Yeah, nice dish by Gobert. With his height, he can see over the whole defense.
Conley against Harden. Stolen by Conley. Stolen by Harden. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
We hear players proclaiming their love for the game, but former sharpshooter J.J. Redick said There's a distinction between loving the competition itself and loving the game and everything that goes into that. Guys say, I just want to play. Well, do you want to do all of the necessary things that lead up to that? Hey, Brian, 15 NBA seasons for Redick. He'd know.
He certainly would. Thanks, Allie. Edwards for three. Rebounded by James Harden.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Great dime by Gobert. Scans the floor well to find his teammates.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to review the game plan. And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. The Clippers lead by 12. Simmons with it. He's got 5. There's a minute 54 left in the third. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Here's DiVincenzo. Driving in, and he makes it on the layup. DiVincenzo's got 9 points.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
And here's Mills from the arc. Alexander Walker grabs the board. Timberwolves trail by 10. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker has built a role around defense and activity, Coach.
Yeah, Brian, he's started to understand that not everyone can be that superstar scorer, and he's carved out a role around hustle, but still capable of knocking down shots within the flow of the offense.
Miller against Simmons. Now here's Ingles. Clock at 6. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the layup.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Los Angeles shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. That free throw misses. And he sinks the second. The Timberwolves trail. Now DiVincenzo. 9 points in the game. Gets the 3 ball to go. He's got 12.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Mills, the pass to Eubanks. And it's in there. Eubanks, he's got his first 2 points.
Well, not really much you can do to stop him there. You want your players to go hard at the bucket like that.
And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his team.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. So on the floor for the Clippers. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubac in at the 5 spot. Here's Leonard. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
Yeah, the versatile scoring ability of Kawhi. Whether long range, short range, mid range, he can do it all.
Conley passes to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. The 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Zubac has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Harden. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Edwards with it, picked up by Powell. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Outside Conley. Now here's Gobert. Pass to Edwards. Beyond the arc. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
Well, I'd say any play with Edwards on the finishing end has a good chance of succeeding.
Here's Harden. Out to Leonard. And stolen by Edwards. Here's the break. He goes up. Finished off the break.
No doubt about it, guys. We've got a ball game here. I'm sensing a major momentum swing after the steal and run out.
Here's Harden. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
Harden against Conley. Tries to save it. It's rebounded by Zubats. Zubats has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. That one drops for him. And now it's an 11-point Los Angeles lead.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
And he gets it to go.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
Edwards looking it over. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. McDaniels inside, now covers, and down it goes. 2 points.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
And Powell with the stuff.
Woo! B.A., that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Outside McDaniels. This one for 3. The Clippers grab the miss. Zubats has got his 8th rebound here tonight. 1:41 left in the fourth. And here's Harden. Inside. It's a one-on-one situation. And it's Randall with the jam.
Yeah, terrific transition hustle from Randall. Getting out there and completing the fast break.
And we've got 1:18 left in the game. Outside Harden. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Clippers.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for James Harden.
Well, offensively, they needed him to be aggressive, and he delivered. What a game.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the slam.
This is what winning is all about, playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
It's good. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth. Harden against Gobert. And then Harden with the jam.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
And here's Edwards outside. The putback. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound.
Guys are lethal one-on-one, but I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4, Hartenstein, the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2, and it's Williams in at the 3. Here's Murray, and it's Murray finishing it off.
And on the fast break, Murray is a threat. We know he loves cutting through any opposition and getting himself a shot.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
And Levine throws it down.
Nah, I don't know where you've been, but everybody else knows that Zach LaVine, this man is an aerial artist. He makes the hardest dunks look so easy.
Now here's Hartenstein. Here's Holmgren. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Levine. Some solid defense from Williams.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Shot clock at 6. Williams with it. And Sabonis picks him up defensively. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
The Kings have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Richard, something you notice about these Kings, they shoot plenty of threes.
And that's the modern game for you, BA. But Sacramento shoots especially freely, you are right. And those shots often connect, so I doubt that that trend changes for them anytime soon.
Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Here's Ellis. Nails the wide open jumper. The Thunder have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Hartenstein finds Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Holmgren, the pass to Hartenstein. And here's Dort, defended by DeRozan. Back to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
You can tell Dort keeps his options open when he has the ball. He'll set up another guy if he can.
Here's Levine for 3. Connects from downtown. Levine's got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it. Good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Here's Levine for 3. Hartenstein pulls it in.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Pass to Dort. Back to Holmgren. There's the 3. They grab their own miss. No good that time. Kings trail by 3. The drive by Murray. Kicks it to DeRozan. Outside Levine. Murray with it. Back to Levine. Here's Ellis. Let's go with a 3. That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And he banks in the layup. He's got 6.
And I like what the defense was thinking, but Gilgeous-Alexander just outworks them and gets his shot.
They kick it out to Murray. Sacramento again missing. Thunder leading by 5. Dort outside. Tries to keep it alive. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Sabonis. The Thunder have gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander.
Terrific defense by DeMar DeRozan. He's capable of making an impact on this end occasionally.
Here's Ellis. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Sabonis outside. Here's Murray. And that does it for the first quarter. It's the Thunder up by 5. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
We've got Trey Lyles. He's out there with Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Monk in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings.
Ooh, can't ask for a cleaner look than that, and he'll make you pay.
Now here's Monk to the wing, right side. Here's Valanciunas. Back to Monk. To the paint. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
LaRavia. And denied. Whoa! Oh, my goodness! Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Wallace, left side, for 3. Here's Williams. There's the steal. Now Valanciunas. Outside Monk. Williams grabs the board.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Caruso outside. Back to Williams. Caruso against Monk. Caruso, pass to Joe. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Williams finds Caruso. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Thunder lead by 6.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Carter, good.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Caruso outside. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Valanciunas. Up top, Carter, covered by Joe. Here's Lyles. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Lyles has gotten his first points in this one. And the league has cut down on back-to-backs, but some pushback for a surprising reason. Richard, teams need multiple days off in order to practice.
Yeah, that's right. With only 1 day off between games, teams don't usually practice on those off days. It's not as simple as it looks.
Oklahoma City shooting their first free throws of the game now. And he can't get the first one.
Shooting for Oklahoma City, Williams.
Good on the second one. Kings trail by 5.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Pass to Valanciunas. Monk for 3. Drains the triple. Monk's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Here's Williams. And he makes it.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
For Sacramento, they've gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Outside Monk. The 3-ball. The Thunder pull it in. Williams has got 5 rebounds in the game. Wallace, the pass to Caruso. Williams with the screen. 1:06 left in the second period. And the bucket is good. And now a 6-point Thunder lead. And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for Sacramento. Oh, they pick off the pass. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Back to Joe. Pass to Caruso. Sinks the tray. Caruso's got 8 here in this quarter.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
Now here's Wallace. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9.
Kings ball.
Williams against Carter. Outside Monk. Tips it up. Caruso grabs the board. Oklahoma City leading by 9. Launches a 3. Rebound by the Kings.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
Outside Monk. Drills it from deep. Monk's got 6 points. And so that's the end of the first half. Oklahoma City ahead, up by 6. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You gotta like what Alex Caruso has done in this game.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
On the court for the Thunder, they've got Williams. Alex Caruso is out there with Williams. Then it's Isaiah Joe, and it's Wallace in a 2-guard. Now here's Williams. Williams finds Williams. Back to Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Wallace. The shot comes out. Good work defensively by DeRozan. Kings trail by 6. Levine with it. Joe covering. Levine passes to Ellis. Back to Levine. Levine in deep. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. 7 points in the game.
Basically a Hail Mary, and Levine got the benefit of the doubt.
Here's Williams. The layup misses. Well, Sacramento is shooting at about 44% so far. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Williams passes to Williams. Rebounded, Domantas Sabonis. For Sacramento, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
Here's Ellis. Back to Levine. Stolen by Caruso. It's Williams, high post. DeRozan on him. Williams misses. The Kings have gotten 3 of 4 shots. Oh, no way! Levine! My goodness!
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
The Kings have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Outside Levine. Murray for 3. Keegan for three.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
And Williams punches it home.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Here's Ellis. From outside, off the mark. Oklahoma City trailing. And here's Caruso outside. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Caruso. Williams has got 7.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Ellis passes to Murray. We've got 1:23 left in the third quarter. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. It's blocked. Murray deciding where to go with it. Driving inside. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Yeah, and that was a big-time flush. I love whenever Murray takes flight like this.
Back to Williams. And no good. Good work defensively by DeRozan. Here's Ellis, and he jams it home with authority.
It's almost like he had a bird's eye view of the court. DeRozan always knows where his teammates are.
Caruso finds Williams. 35 seconds left in the third quarter here. Williams against Murray. 6 to shoot. Williams passes to Caruso. Back to Williams. Fires top of the key. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Outside Levine. Out left to the wing. Here's Ellis. Back to Levine. It'll count. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Kings ahead. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. They've got Malik Monk. Trey Lyles is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. And it's LaRavia in at the small forward position. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. And so here's Sacramento. The Thunder making their last shot. Dort against Monk. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
And a new group getting ready for the Kings. Sabonis, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Murray comes in for Lyles. Levine, he's checked in for LaRavia. And Ellis is subbed in for Carter. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. Dort against Levine. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside for Dort. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. The Kings trailing. Monk with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Here's Murray. The vertical of Murray on full display.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
And neither side able to take control of this game.
Yeah, at this rate, it's going to come down to a photo finish.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
And another thing that's impressed me has been their consistency with their two-point jump shots, getting it done from the mid-range.
That drops, and it comes off an assist from Levine. And the Kings lead by 1.
And if I'm Murray's teammates, I keep feeding him. I mean, he is cooking right now. Woo.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
It's Hartenstein, high post, working on Sabonis. Holmgren with it. Checked by Murray. Hartenstein. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. It's a three-point game. Pass to Ellis. Sabonis outside. Shot clock at 5. Here's Monk. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Now here's Holmgren. Bam! Chet rocking the rim.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Really left him alone that time. Monk's got 5 points now this quarter.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Monk passes to Ellis. Back to Monk. Pass to Ellis. Fires from deep. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Holmgren. Oh, the persistence inside of Chet Holmgren.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
It's Monk on the wing. The 3 is up. That one doesn't drop. He's 4 for 10 from the field now. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Holmgren, the pass to Dort. Unloads. Misses off the left iron. Sacramento has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the 4th quarter. Pass to Murray. Out to the right wing. Outside Monk. Count it! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within 1.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Here's Levine. Yes!
Levine is taking it upon himself to be the man in crucial moments. He's that kind of clutch player.
Hartenstein. He connects!
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Levine finds Monk. Money from deep!
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc, and he's still hitting those big shots.
And the defense has to know that taking away his 3 is the #1 priority, and he's hurt them all game long. With that shot, it makes no sense.
SGA explodes to the rim.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Time expires. We're going to overtime. And we'll be back with you shortly. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. Here we go. The duo inside. It's Murray and Sabonis. Then it's Malik Monk. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in at the point.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Williams from long range. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. Love seeing these type of results.
Here's LaVine. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Hardenstein's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. And Williams punches it home.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Murray from outside. Dort grabs the miss.
Questionable shot selection on that three. Not really helping as they try and narrow the deficit.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. And here's Holmgren. Back to Dort. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go from deep. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Dort.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
And here's Sabonis outside. The Thunder with the rebound. Hardenstein's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Hardenstein with a screen on Monk. Here's Williams. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Kings trail by 8. Sabonis, the pass to Monk. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis. Monk's got 20 points.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Off target with the free throw line, Jay.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Outside Murray. Outside LaVine. Pass to Murray. 4-3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Dort against LaVine. LaVine with a steal. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's the 3. Can't get it to drop. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City.
Impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Strus in at the three, the small forward. Harden kicks to Leonard. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Once Kawhi Leonard gets to the interior, this guy's so tough to keep from scoring.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Tyronn Lue for just a minute, and his priority this time out is trying to make it hard for Donovan Mitchell. He told me Donovan is an elite three-level scorer. It's going to take more than one player to slow him down. We need all five guys communicating and working together defensively. A big challenge, guys.
Okay, David, thanks.
From three-point range, Donovan Mitchell attacks with reckless abandon. He'll just keep firing, folks.
Nobody near Leonard. Bangs home the trifecta. Leonard's got 5.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And it's Norman Powell with the foul.
Personal foul.
That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Mitchell. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Pass to Allen. Stolen by Harden.
Just waiting for a chance to make a play, and when the pass was made, he's all over it. Just a fantastic steal.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
Allen outside. On the wing, Mitchell. Guarded by Simmons. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Pass to Zubac. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. And Harden wide open. He shoots. Nailed from three-point land.
Well, the pre-shot preparation of James Harden is exceptional. He knows in this instance that as soon as the ball touches his hands, he's got to be ready to fire.
Mobley, a screen on Simmons. The Cavaliers again can't hit. And here's Los Angeles. They're on an 11-3 run right now. When Kawhi Leonard is healthy, Doris, no one has a bigger effect on a game than this great two-way player.
There's no question, Kevin, because of his length and savvy on the defensive end. He can swallow up individual offensive matchups. He's that good defensively. And then you think to his transition on the offensive end from a player who was a standstill shooter to now who you can run your offense through.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
This close to the rim, Ben Simmons just leaves no doubt.
A minute 50 left in the first quarter. Simmons against Mitchell. Mobley outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. The wide open look here for Garland. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
Who says the mid-range is dead? If the defense gives it, Darius Garland will take it.
Outside Leonard, jacks up a three. Good, it's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Simmons against Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Harden against Garland. Now, here is Harden. Defense right on him. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And stolen by Simmons. We've got 33 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Wow, they've come out strong. Control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
Mitchell against Simmons. And it's Mitchell missing.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
That's tipped. Stolen by Garland. And so it's Los Angeles with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
We'll see Powell and Leonard playing the forward spots. Harden out there with Simmons. And it's Zubats in at the 5. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. The shot by Wade, wide open. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And here's Leonard from 3. The shot, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 10. Here's Jerome. Shoots over Powell. Jerome, good.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Harden the pass to Leonard. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Here's Jerome. Offline with his 3. Los Angeles leading by 10. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
First team.
We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Puts one up from 19. Nice jump shot. Good. Hunter's got his first points in this one.
And it's his decision-making. Hunter looking like a surgeon the way he operated that pick and roll.
They get it back. Outside for Simmons. Tries again. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Boy, I tell you, you love to see Ben Simmons determined to score. Draws the whistle, gets an opportunity for the old-fashioned three-point play.
Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut down to 11 on the bucket from Jerome. Mills looking it over. Batum wide open, he fires. And the 3 off target. Cleveland's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Here's Jerome. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
And done with the slam.
Listen, there are a few guards in this league who can overpower defenders, but Dunn, that rare breed.
The Clippers shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Jerome. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
Always helps to get these kinds of looks, right? Super easy to convert from that distance.
And there's the drive. Shot's good by Mills. And the Clippers lead by 11.
Wow, creating off the bounce is Patty Mills. Nice drive.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Merrill. Cranes the three-pointer.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Here's Batum. The second chance effort. Eubanks the pass to Batum. Now here's Mills. Not a lot of room. And he comes up with the deuce. Mills has got 4 points this quarter.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around it.
Here's Jerome. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Pass to Mills. 41 seconds left here in the second, and the basket is good. Mills has got 6. The Cavaliers trail by 10. Here's Jerome. He's got 10. Here's Merrill. Fires the three. Batum grabs the miss. Clippers leading by 10.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
Substitution on the court.
Now, Garland. Yes, that goes in. Garland's got his second bucket of the game to go. With 1 on the clock. Oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the...
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Checking out the group for Kenny Atkinson to start the second half. At the forward spot, it's Strus and Mobley. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the 5, roaming the paint. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Darius Garland, the son of former NBA player Winston Garland, said that he was a sponge growing up listening to his dad. He hung on every word about playing point guard. Darius says, I learned the little things much quicker. He taught me at a young age to change gears to keep defenders off balance. Kevin?
And he's doing it. I love the tricks of the trade you just talked about. Thank you so much. Doris, with what he's done in the NBA, Kawhi Leonard seems to be a lock for the Hall of Fame.
I agree, Kevin, and the reason is he's got a couple of championships under his belt. More importantly, he's got individual awards, All-NBA, Defensive Player of the Year. And he's been able, in the most leveraged moments of a season, to be the focal point for his team, and that's a big driver of Hall of Fame status.
Mitchell kicks to Strus. And a miss there on the triple. Clippers leading by 14. Outside Leonard. Pass to Zubac, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And talk about fit doors and guys who play to their strengths. What about Zubac? He does a great job.
He does, Kevin, a 7-footer who wants to play like a 7-footer. He's an outstanding rebounder. He doesn't need the ball offensively. You know he's going to show up and give you great effort every night.
On the wing, Mitchell. Guarded by Simmons, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh my goodness, a little force from Donovan Mitchell off his feet in a hurry.
Los Angeles has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. A nice shot by Simmons.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
Here's Mitchell, and there's another one for the Cavaliers.
There's a measure of composure with Donovan Mitchell, just so calm and focused, understanding how to manipulate the pick and roll.
Kicks it out to Leonard. They get it back. Zubats. And there's the whistle, 3-second violation. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. The Cavaliers trail by 14. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Clippers have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Buries it down low. Mills has got 8 points. Cavaliers have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Here's Jerome. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Down low, here's Mills. Pass to Eubanks. The Clippers again turning it over.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Here's Jerome. He's got 10. Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Merrill finds Hunter. Going inside, and it's good for 2.
And what I admire about Hunter is that opportunistic attitude. This kid just makes things happen.
Now here's Mills. Guarded close. Coffey buries the long-range jumper. Coffey's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The Cavaliers trail by 17. 1:04 left in the third. Pass to Jerome. 6 on the shot clock. Out to Wade. Lets it go with the 3. Sinks the three-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
There's 37 seconds left to play here in the third. Kept alive. Outside for Batum. Done outside. Second chance shot. Batum passes to Eubanks. A shot by Batum. No good. The Cavaliers trail by 14. Arrow on the wing. 11 seconds left here in the third quarter. Wade dishes to Hunter. And Dunn over to help. Wade for 3. He can't get that one. And so it's Los Angeles with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a... And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Clippers leading by 14. We'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Simmons is out there with Harden, and it's Zubats in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Oh my, James Harden with a statement right there.
Here's Jerome. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game, now 6 for 10.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
And so they foul intentionally.
really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Harden gets the bucket.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Mitchell against Simmons. The wide open shot from Strus. Drops in the tray.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Powell inside. Defended by Strus. Outside Leonard. Here's the three. Wide open look here for Zubac. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one. Mitchell outside. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Donovan Mitchell cooking right now. Things look easy on the offensive end.
Harden against Garland. Harden outside. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mitchell with it. He takes it in. Oh, and he jams it right over Kawhi Leonard.
Boy, if he's got momentum, you better step back. Donovan Mitchell on his way to the cup.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Clippers.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a Well, the dribble drive game of Donovan Mitchell will keep defenders guessing. Boy, you've got to deal with every aspect of an offensive arsenal with this guy.
Here's Simmons. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Mitchell wide open. From outside, off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Simmons. The shot from the low post is good. And the Clippers lead by 15.
My goodness, defense was there, but Ben Simmons makes that finish look easy.
Mitchell finds Strus. A 3-ball. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Simmons against Mitchell. Mitchell comes up with the rebound.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
And there's Mobley, and that's good on the assist by Garland.
In the painted area, Mobley just so effective. Hard to cover a guy who's got that kind of size so close to the cup.
Here's Harden. Drives to the hoop.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Clippers.
The differential in assists led to a lot of open looks, and it also helped to get more guys involved in the offense easily.
And they made the defense adjust, but they just couldn't come up with an answer.
And when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Ben Simmons.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
Harden looking it over. Clock at 4. Leonard slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
And Mitchell gets it to go. Here's Harden. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
We've got 28 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And here's Leonard from 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Now here's Allen. Mitchell in the corner. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
Okay, Jared Allen, we see you making that look for a big man. That's a pretty pass.